Okay, we're back. We're back. A lot of banter before starting. But I'm back in the Mog house. I did fish down one stack of paste. I did that. All right. I went through one stack of my paste, but well, I mean, I got two stacks more, right? I got two whole stacks more, so I guess I have to go back. But I don't know. Not as a white mage, I think. I like white mage. I got a level with it yesterday. That was fun. But I would like to get black mage to 75 since I like it so much. I would like that. And I mean the armor, like, look, it's the white mage. It's the white mage chest piece, which you gotta love the white mage pajamas, but the rest is my usual look, right? Fishing gear, like it's literally all fishing gear. It's except for the hat. The hat's not fishing gear. I was thinking maybe to go with the black hat because it would match the pants and boots. And there is black on the white mage outfit, which is kind of funny. But yeah, look, see there's black on the arm right there, so, you know, it would match, right? It would blend. Oh, Red Bear. I don't know. I feel like if you're gonna do like the classic plus thing, I mean really just like that's what servers like Turtle WoW are for. But really, you know what you gotta do. You gotta give in. Come to the Final Fantasy side. Or the City of Heroes side, either one. I gotta play City of Heroes again sometime. I was having fun with that too. Alright, so do I have any, I don't think I was selling anything, so yeah, nothing new there. Alright, let's change jobs to... Okay, well, first off, support job. Let's change that out to thief, so I can run better. And then main job, black mage. Alright, so there's something I want to do before I go to the fish, right? And I'm gonna try not to fish all day long. I mean, we only have 2 stacks of insect paste, not 3 stacks, right? So I shouldn't be fishing all day. But what I want to do here is first get that style lock back. Alright, so I should have a quest from my Moogle to get the final, like, storage expansion. I should have that. Probably. I'm not sure. I need to check. And, I mean, my only max level job ever in Final Fantasy XI is, 75 Beastmaster here. I mean, I don't know, I like Beastmaster a lot. It doesn't get a lot of team play, unfortunately. Like, not even for just merits or whatever. Not much call for... there's too many Beastmasters. I think it's more that problem. But, as much as I like it, yeah, it's not super party-friendly. So I'd say my proper main, even though it is not 75, I like to say I'm a black mage main. Even though it's only level 64 right now. But I really like the gameplay of black mage. Just exploding things with big magic damage. It's super fun. And when I'm solo, I just debuff, drain, and scythe things to death with my melee weapon, and that's fun too. I like black mage all around. So I'm trying to get that to 75. The white mage, black mage, which I usually use white mage, black mage. If I'm gonna be honest, while it does give good utility, my favorite part of white/black is that you can It's that you can teleport yourself back to your home point after the party's done. That's the most I get out of it. Over level 50, I tend to go with White Mage / Summoner, and it's just so you get more MP and you regenerate MP. Like it's the lazy man sub, but I do like it post 50. No, there's no blue mage yet. Ignore the Cito. Not yet. Alright, so let me teleport back to Sandy. And yeah, I do want to eventually switch out to a different nation to start ranking up again, because it would be a fun little thing to go for, the Juno Akaton. Like, of course, no one needs that, but it would be a fun goal, right? But before I change nations, I want to make sure that I really get everything I can get out of Sandoria. And, I mean, right now, I have the highest fame with Sandoria, so do my Moghouse quests, right? Also, I don't know why I didn't, flee! There we go. That's, literally, this is why I subbed Thief for this, is just so that I could get to my Moghouse a little bit faster. Also, hey Q! Well, yeah, I will admit I am kind of curious to see what the story for the other nations is. I've never, like, beating Sandoria, that was the first time I ever ranked 10'd any of the nations in this game. So I am actually really curious to see, like, what's the story arc for Windurst or Bastok. The Sandoria one was kind of, I mean, it was really, really general fantasy. It was very classic Final Fantasy, if you will. So I'm curious to see what the others have to offer. I mean, I know there's going to be a lot of overlap. Like, there's lots of overlap, but they have their unique stuff too. All right, so here's my real Moghouse. Look at this. I got a bed, a super fancy bed. My flag and 2 bookshelves. It's a little sparse, I know, but this is home sweet home. I do like this. I really like the town theme of Bastok the best. Like, I think out of all the nations, the town music for Bastok is, I don't know, it's the most nostalgic to me. And that's because I played Bastok back in the day, even if I didn't get very far with it. But there's just something about that really peppy, upbeat, let's go adventure, right? It's got that vibe. Also, sorry for background noise, if there's any. It is garbage day. So the trucks are coming around collecting. Oh, here we go, quest. Finally. So this should be the last one. Oh, Master, I have a favor to ask, Kupo. After resting on the noble's bed, I noticed a letter had arrived from some old Moogle friends, Kupo. Will my magnanimous master give me some time off to go visit my old buddies? So this is where Doubleus should just like slowly Doubleus's eyes just squint, and it's like, you were sleeping on my nobleman's bed? You want time off? And then it's just a fade to black, and there's no more Moogle anymore after that. We had to get a new Moogle. Oh look, give your Moogle some time off, have fun, or no, I'm your only friend now. I love how the game kind of acknowledges that it's maybe not a healthy relationship we have with our slave Moogle, right? Oh, thank you, Master. My Moogle friends live across the seas, so I have another favor to ask you, Kupo. The sun beats down mercilessly in the land beyond the West Sea, so I need to take a raptor mantle for my friends there. And my other buddies need a wool hat for the torrential rain that scours the land across the East Sea, Kupo. So he's just going all over the world, huh? Yeah, Q, the Moogles love it. Look, they love indentured servitude. Oh, I can't help out my friends if I don't have a raptor mantle and a wool hat. All right, well, so these are real easy things to get. So let me just pop out to Port Sandoria. Yeah, both items I can just buy, and they shouldn't be very expensive either. But yeah, he's asking for a lot. It's all for those 10 extra storage slots. Also, yeah, the Black Mage armor, I love the chest piece and the hat, right? The body and the hat are awesome. I love them. Why'd I go here? I need to go... I go there to fish a lot. Gotta go this way to get to the auction house. But yeah, the chest and the hat, I love them. The rest of the armor, it's like, I don't know. So I replaced it with something that I feel looks a little better, right? So some proper armor gauntlets to show my melee mage nature. And then the fishing pants and boots, because look, they might be the fishing pants and boots, but honestly they work, right? They goddamn work. Alright, oh, some crafting, some intense crafting happening here. Oh, they're making iron ingots. Also, I'm reminded, I still don't have a set of gathering gear. Like, I've got the fishing gear, but I have no gathering gear at all. I've never gathered, not even once. I mean, maybe I should, I don't know. And yeah, like, look, the Moogle's asking so much, and I mean, like, what does the Moogle do for me? Alright, so let's go ahead and... So he needs a wool hat and a raptor mantle, right? So okay, the wool hat, these should both be very cheap items. So where's wool hat? Come on. It's probably a... Well, no, it should be something I can wear, right? Yeah, it's a mage hat. 15K! 15,000 gil! It's only a level 28 hat. It's a shitty hat at that. What's going on? How much? Okay, what is it? Okay, what does it take to actually craft a wool hat? Let me check that real quick. I probably can't, but you know, I'm just curious what goes into the wool hat that makes it so incredibly expensive, right? Okay, so it's a level 40 cloth craft. It needs goldsmithing too. Huh, so it's a brass sheet, linen thread, linen cloth, and then 2 wool cloth. So those aren't necessarily cheap, but that shouldn't equate to like 15K. I don't know. Well, it's a good thing I like that Moogle, I suppose. Yeah, it'll, like, this is to expand my storage by 10 slots. This is the final upgrade. So, yeah, I guess you kinda have to, right? Alright, and then the Raptor Mantle. Ah, here we go, Raptor Mantle. So how expensive is that one? 3.6K. I mean, that's better. That's a little more tolerable, I'd say. Oh no, not 3,600. How about 3,700? Is that a little better, or no? Okay, we're doing that. We're doing it. I'm not going to 4,000 unless I have to, though. Okay, 3,800. Fine. Fine. Also, as a total aside, I think I might have to replace my mouse, because I've been noticing lately that like every now and then my mouse cursor, it just like, you know, it doesn't follow commands. It just goes wonky. And to be fair, this mouse cursor is, I want to say it's like 4+ years old. So, and it was a very cheap one too. So it might be time. Might be time for a new mouse. Unfortunately, I don't have a backup, so this could get. Oh wait, I do. I have a battery-powered one. That could work, I guess. Battery wireless mouse. I don't know. I look. It's like a little umbilical cord coming off the mouse, right? Keeps it all nice and snug connected to your PC. I like that. But might have to order myself a new one. I have Cito, I have. And it still goes very wonky. It's just every now and then it goes wonky. And I don't know why. Sometimes it kind of fixes itself when I like really wipe down the underside of it, like where the laser goes through. I kind of miss ball mice because, yeah, you could just clean the ball. You can clean the lens on the laser thing, but like, it's still fucking up. Alright, let's see. Okay, Master, I'm overwhelmed by your kindness, Koopo. I'll be sure to bring you a souvenir from my overseas trip, Koopo. See you in a few days, Master. Alright. So, I guess he's gonna be on Moogle vacation now. So I have to wait a few, like, at least a few game days for him to... I mean, I might have to wait a whole week, I don't know, but I'll have to wait a while for him to be done with that. But then I'll have 80 storage slots total, right? Yeah, I should have 80 slots total. I don't know. Look, I have a fondness for ball mice because the rollers and all that, they get dirty and you gotta clean them a lot. But the thing is, they tended to have a much longer lifespan than optical mice. And that's because, yeah, like fixing it was like the only thing that could go wrong is the rollers and all that, and those things could last like a really long time. Until they outright broke. Like, yeah, the optical mouse is, it's easier to keep maintained in that you just don't, but I don't know, I find, especially, I use cheap ones, they tend to break really easy, right? Like, a cheap optical mouse does not live nearly as long as a cheap ball mouse. But ball mice kind of went the way of the dinosaur. At least as far as I've found. Which is unfortunate. Alright, so let me see. Is there anything in here I wanted to work with? I don't think so. I got my Opa crown. I can't wear it yet. I need another level. Alright, so... I guess, yeah, all I can do is wait for things to resolve. With all of this, right? That's all I can do. Yeah, the side buttons and then the double clicking and all that. Yeah, there's a couple failure points for mice, but I don't know. The one I had was doing real good. It's just, I don't know. It has just very suddenly, rapidly kind of died on me. Like every now and then, okay, what happens is I want to let's say I want to move the mouse up and down, it'll just go like this, right? Like that. Or if I want to go left and right, it's just like, it just doesn't register movement properly, right? Very sudden change, but yeah, I've had it for over 4 years, so it's probably at end of life. It was incredibly cheap. Like, I got this mouse as part of a bundle of a mouse and a keyboard for 30 euros, which, like, that is incredibly cheap. The keyboard, I mean, the keyboard, like, the keys that I use frequently, they're just so chipped that you can't even see the letters on them anymore. It was a very cheap set, right? So naturally, I want to get it again because it lasted me damn near 5 years, right? That ain't bad. Yeah, I'd say for how little I had to pay for it, yeah, like nearly 5 years? No, that's great. That's perfect. Like, flawless performance until now. With frequent use. Alright, so let's see. I'm in Sandy right now. Oh wait, I'm wondering. Let me check something real quick while I'm here in Sandoria. I just want to check. Wait, I still need to do Eco Warrior, don't I? Just a thought. Well, see, that's the thing, Cito. It's not necessarily a guarantee that you'll get more life out of it just because it's more expensive. No guarantees at all. Like, I've had nice things die prematurely. Oh, also, hey, look, the Christmas stuff is out. Yeah, oh. Why don't we get Christmas music in Sandoria? No music here, but we do get the trees. That's nice. Alright, so, do I need the quest? Can I get it? Let's take a look. Okay. I'll take the quest for Eco Warrior, that way, if I see an Eco Warrior forming, I can just shoot a Mattel, and I can switch to White Mage and just teleport Hala, right? And boom, I'm there. That works out. Okay, nice little tavern here. Don't really do much with it. Muzo Kuzo over there. They have their own Taru Taru. Oh, let me flag up real quick. Not trade, flag up. If I could get a group as a black mage, I would absolutely love that. I would enjoy to get EXP. Would enjoy very much. Also, right, while we're here in Sandoria, let's swing on by our fish friends, because I do in fact have some carp to turn in, right? Like, not a whole lot, but I have a couple stacks of carp, so let's get those in. And I realize, man, it's gonna take forever to get all these carp, but I'm slowly chipping away on it, right? I'm ever so slowly working on it. Alright. He's not gonna have anything yet, right? No, it's... Yes, I assume it's like JST midnight, like it was said. Time gating! Alright, but yeah, I was debating with myself on, oh man, do I want to just, you know, fish for things that give me skill points, sell the fish, make money, and then use the money to buy moat carp? Like, that would be in a roundabout way earning it through fishing. But I mean, really, it's hard to deny that if you buy the insect paste for 2.4k, and then you can get like okay, this is what? This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I mean, the moat carp, forest carp are interchangeable. That's like 6, right? That's like it's over 6 stacks worth of carp, right? So 1 stack of insect paste for 2.4k gives me as much carp as like 6 over 6 stacks of carp, right? Which if each stack is about 3k or more, that would be like 18k, right? Like you're saving so much money, right? So much money by getting the paste and then fishing. Yeah, it takes a lot of time, but I mean, it's gonna take a lot of time to make the money too. It's gonna take a lot of time no matter what, right? But yeah, like you can't really beat fishing for the carp yourself. So that's what we're doing. Okay. Nice. Got 1,025 gil. Oh, Sito. I mean, I have the remake 2 and 3, and I have a bunch of Resident Evil games, but I haven't gotten around to playing them yet. That's my problem. There's so many other games I like to play, you know? Oh, look at this. Got a hold of 547 carp right now. I mean, look, we're making progress, okay? We're doing the progress. It's happening. Very slowly, but it is happening. Oh, the ever-growing backlog. Again, I know the feeling, Sito. But yeah, my problem is because I have such a love of sandbox-style games. You know, I have like every game I play is basically a forever game that could just go on endlessly, right? And then I add more games to the pile, and oh, it's never gonna be done. Alright, so what do I want to do right now? I got my party flag up. That's great. But I got 2 more 2 more stacks of insect balls, but well, eventually. We'll get to it eventually. Soon enough. Soon enough, Sito. But what about Fallout 76? We got that to play. Alright, so yeah, I gotta think what I want to do while I'm waiting for a potential party to form. Again, I have lots of things I could do, but I'm not sure I want to torture everyone with more fishing. I know, I fish a lot. I can't help it. It's just too much fun to me, right? I can't stop. Well, no, the thing is, I haven't played the first Fallout, or the second one. I started with Fallout 3, right? And, 3, then New Vegas. I didn't appreciate New Vegas as much as I could because it crashed constantly on me. 3, oddly enough, I know a lot of people have problems with 3, but I didn't really have any issues running 3 on my PC. But yeah, I haven't played any of the earlier Fallouts, and what's funny is I've played a lot of games like it. I mean, Arcanum, right? I love Arcanum, and most people would just say Arcanum is a not as good fantasy-themed Fallout game, but I like it. But yeah, I've played so many games like it, but none of the early Fallout games. Yeah, every now and then I just go back and play Arcanum through again. There's so many different ways you can make a character in that, and it's just fun to mess around, right? It's a really fun and interesting game world too, with quite a bit going on, and it always made me sad that there's not really a modding scene for it. Like, the most you get is sort of a big unofficial patch thing that makes the game run properly on a modern PC. But other than that, yeah, there's not really a mod community for Arcanum, even though the game, it shipped with like a toolkit even. But it just never happened, which is a shame. And hey there, Thalmer. Oh. Well, yeah, I haven't played Planescape Torment, but there's so many. If we're going down the D&D slash, you know, that type of game rabbit hole, if we're going down that hole, there's a lot of games from that general era that I haven't played or I haven't beaten. I still haven't beaten Icewind Dale. I played the hell out of it when I was younger, but I never beat it. Oh, hey, look, the elusive Galka Mage with those pants. I'd assume he's a summoner, actually, right? I'm not gonna examine him. Look, everybody loves examining each other in this game, but not me. All right. Every now and then, sure, but like I like to guess, and I'm guessing that's gonna be a summoner. I don't think anyone else gets those pants, right? Wait, Sito. Wait, there was an expansion to Icewind Dale? What? What do you mean? I mean, to be fair, I also haven't really played the expansion to Baldur's Gate 2 either. Or the way late one in Baldur's Gate 1. I'm late to the party. Duh. What, man? Okay, well, yeah, I never knew there was any expansions to Icewind Dale. God damn. So behind. All right, let's see. What am I doing, and what do I want to do? Well, I guess I would still like to fish up more carp, right? I'd like to continue my carping. But also, I mean, I don't know, I could use more gill, right? I could use gill. If gill is my game, carping isn't gonna, like, that's not gonna get me anything. I'm also looking at my EXP, and I don't know, I'm not close to leveling or anything. If I get in a party, the EXP will just, like, it'll just fly on by if I get in a party. But, I don't know. Let's take it easy and do some carping. In that case, I'd want to switch my sub out to like / red mage just so that I can get over to the fishing hole without fighting every single Tonberry on the way, you know? Well, I started Throne of Bhaal, Sito. I started it. The problem is I quickly realized it was a lot more dungeon crawlery than the base game. Not to say that you don't do a lot of dungeon crawling in the base game. It's just it felt like it was lighter on the story and heavier on the dungeon crawling. And I don't know, for Baldur's Gate, that's not really what I wanted. Like, for Icewind Dale, I'd be down for that sort of thing with Icewind Dale. That game is a dungeon crawler. But that's not really what I got out of Baldur's Gate, you know? I don't know, I went a little bit into it, but it was rubbing me the wrong way, so I just didn't continue. Maybe one day. I think I still have my Baldur's Gate 2 save file and everything, so I could just pick it up. Okay, let's see. Change job. Support job to red mage. Here we go. Like, technically, even as a slash thief, I could totally just fight my way to the fishing hole, but I would really, really rather not. Okay, I don't want to use use insect balls and use the halcyon rod. Alright, so yeah, I'm gonna do a little carping, and I got my party flag up. I'd really like to get Black Mage up to 65, and that's really just so that I can wear the Oppo Oppo crown, because I have a whole alternate like costume that sort of works best with that crown. I know that's such a superficial reason to want to level my character up, right? But I mean also I like Black Mage. I really like it. I want to get it up to 75, etc., etc. But that crown, right? Okay, I didn't know there were any mods for Baldur's Gate at all, but yeah, I might have to look into it again. It's just like I said, it kind of felt rushed. It felt like, oh, let's just dungeon crawl now, right? And that's just not what I wanted out of Baldur's Gate. Okay, so gotta go to the uplands. Alright, I've accidentally hit lowlands many a time. Uplands this time. Always makes me nervous. This outpost looks exactly like the it looks exactly like the lowlands outpost. Okay, switch out to my Black Mage macro set. Okay, and I should have just ready to go with the sneak and invis, because there's tonberries everywhere. So someone was fighting nearby. I heard it, but I don't see it anymore. Okay, so yeah, just straight south, go through the tunnel, and straight south again. It's pretty easy, this one. Yeah, the tonberries are... I'm not sure. Are any over level 50? I don't think so. So even if I did have to fight them, they're not a problem to fight. I know, I mean, look, I've played a lot of Final Fantasy games, and the look of the tonberries, it does vary from game to game. But I would say generally tonberries have a very plush look to them, if you know what I mean, right? They almost look like plushies, right, in most of the Final Fantasy games. But in this one, no, look, they're like, yeah, they're horrifying lizard men, right? Yeah, horrifying lizard men with bladed tails. I don't know, I like the look though. Though there are some variants. There's a couple variants to the tonberries. Like the ones up in the Northlands have a very different look than these. I can't even really describe it because it's been a while since I've seen it, but I'd say they all look pretty, I don't know, intense. They have an intense look to them. Like, you know you're gonna get stabbed in the throat by these guys. They don't look like cute, soft, plush animals, right? Oh no, they're chuds. Here we go, the old fishing hole. Man, look at this. We got 3 fishers over here. Got 2 over here. Another one over there. I'm very certain there's probably some like under the bridge, right? I don't know. I can't see them, but I'm gonna assume there's people under that bridge too. This is fine. Okay, I've got my insect balls, my halcyon rod. Let's do this. Fishing time. We're sharing this place with a lot of other fishermen. As long as they're not all fishing carp, then we'll be okay. It seems like they're going for El Shimo frogs for the most part, which I don't know what. I see a lot of people going for El Shimo frog. Like, is that worth a ton of money, or I'm not sure why people are going for those frogs. I'm just here for carp, alright? I'm just carping. I know. I look, I got my party flag up, right? My party flag is up. If I get an invite, then we'll do like a black mage burn or whatever the hell I can get into. As long as it's not a pet party. Like that's the one I won't do. I don't like the whole, pet destruction thing. It just feels really cheap in a way that even a black mage burn doesn't feel cheap like that. So that's the only party I'll turn down, but otherwise it's like, yeah, let's do something. Also, I like that one Tonberry kind of freaks out. Like, look, stairs are hard, okay? Stairs are real hard. But yeah, look at this. They are all going for El Shimo frog. What is so incredible about El Shimo frog? I gotta look this one up, I think. Like, hold up, let me do a little research real fast. Like, what? Yeah, let's see. FF11 El Shimo frog. And also, I'm fishing while researching. So it's used in a cooking recipe, and it's used to make kodoku, alchemy stuff. I'm not seeing why it's so good. It's level 39. I mean, I guess if you need to level up, it's good for that, right? How much is it worth? Not sure, but yeah, I don't really get like. Yeah, I don't get why so many people would want to fish El Shimo frog. It's not like people aren't leveling up everywhere, so I don't think it's that. I don't know. I'm the only one here for carp, though. Yeah, it looks like the jungle catfish, I can get that one. That's a pretty hot NPC seller, right? Okay, so I assume they're crafting the alchemy thing, the kodoku, right? I wonder how much El Shimo frog sells for, then. I don't know. I'm just happy that they're not going after my carp right now. All right, I'm just happy that my carp are safe. Okay, yeah, the kodoku, which, without knowing, I assume that's ninja stuff, right? I assume. Okay, yeah, I gotta level my alchemy up some more. Honestly, I need to do more with it. I like alchemy. I kind of want that to be my main craft, even though I'm already at cooking 60. I want to get all of them up to 60 at least, but I don't know. Alchemy seems fun, and it would be nice to make my own like stealth items. That'd be pretty cool. But the ninja stuff also seems to just be a good seller. But for right now, I'm not even concerned about money. I'm catching carp right now. I'm going for that Liu Shang's. One carp at a time. Look, I got my party flag up. If something happens, then I'll get in on that. But oh, what I might want to do, I might want to open my web browser and keep it on the Horizon website, because yeah, it keeps track of yells. So I can't see yell chat right now because I'm not in town. But yeah, if I look on the website, if I see someone doing like Eco Warrior, I'd do an Eco Warrior. I still need that for this week. That would also give me about enough EXP to almost level up, right? Like that would put me really close to 65, I think. So yeah, real quick, let me just HorizonXI. Let me just pop that website open. Tools, yeah, yells, here we go. Okay, so I have that open. I have to remember to look at it every now and then, but if I happen to notice that someone's doing Eco Warrior, I'll jump on that. That's something to do. But otherwise, welcome to the fish zone. I mean, honestly, what I like about these fishing sessions, right? Which, it shouldn't be a super long one because I only have 2 stacks of insect paste. But what I like about it is it is a great time to actually just, like, this is where the real nerd talk happens, okay? Even more so than running around grinding mobs, right? Even more so than that. Though, so I caught a log. I brought wind crystals. I can work with this. Also, hey there, Burn. Look, I've only got a little under 9,500 more carp to go to get my legendary rod. Only 9,500 to go. I crave more carp. Also, look, at some point, I know your Mithra is probably just a skeleton in the Mog House at this point, but I don't know, we need to find some time to Final Fantasy it up. It's fun. Also, I'm thinking I might want to... So maybe in preparation for what is to come, I might want to level up some classes to use as a sub-job, right? Since apparently Puppet Master, which I do have a lot of interest in, since Puppet Master apparently is a fist fighter, which is a little strange to me, but I mean, I guess it makes sense, I guess, because they use the hands for the puppets. I don't know. But I might have to level up Monk, right? Like, there would be some advantage to leveling Monk up, I would assume. Or if I want to go Corsair, I guess leveling up Ranger would probably be helpful. I don't know. Maybe. But I'm just thinking about what might be useful for the classes that are coming, right? I mean, also, if I ever want to do Paladin, I guess I have to have Warrior leveled up, right? That might be the one. Because, yeah, if I want to do any tanking, yeah, I'll need Warrior, and right now my Warrior is only, what, level 8 or something like that? Yeah, I gotta work that. I like how my keen angler sense tells me it's a moat carp. I could never have guessed that. But I do kind of, I don't know, I kind of want to make a little more gil because I'm like going on this carp quest. I am saving a lot of money by fishing up my own carp, but the money is still only going down. So I might want to do some activity to make it go up again. Now, normally that'd mean more fishing, right? But I don't know. Go farm some materials or kill an NM or something. I don't know. I do still have that one level 30 orb, right? And oh yeah, I can solo the fight for the astral ring, so I don't know, I can do that. I just realized I still have 2 astral rings in my inventory, right? Like in my Mog safe, I have 2 astral rings. I mean, am I ever gonna do anything with that? I gotta be honest, I was so hyped to get those astral rings, like, before I leveled up Summoner to 37, and the rings did really help with Summoner to have a good MP pool. But I took Summoner to 37, and I don't really plan on playing it any more than that. I like Summoner, but I don't know. I'm not really feeling it to 75, I don't think. Not this time around, anyway, or at least not for a while. But yeah, I just have these 2 astral rings, and I don't... Like, having a lot of MP is nice, but not at the cost of, say, like as a black mage, you know, not at the cost of my int, right? Which is what that's what I'd be replacing with an astral ring, is an int ring. Or as a white mage, yeah, you do, as a white mage, you know, having a ton of MP, yeah, it is kind of good over mind, like it could work, but really you want to have decent mind so you can land your spells still, right? It'll save you more MP in the long run if you don't have to recast over and over again. And I can't really think of a good use for astral rings outside of that. I guess you could pop astrals on a character, like on a class that isn't a mage, but you're subbing a mage job. Like, I don't know, if you did like Bard / White Mage, right? If you did Bard White Mage, I mean, you're doing it to help heal, nothing else. So I guess technically you could equip astrals with that and it would work out, I guess. I don't know. I'm kind of thinking of just selling them off because I can get more if I need them, and they're worth a lot of gil. So, like, think of all the insect balls I could buy. Oh, burn the Savage. I mean, look, I've tried that whole thing with the Savage in FF14, and it was fun for a while. It's just, it just gets so tiring, because you realize it's a hamster wheel, you know? Like, it's fun for a while, but then you realize just how meaningless it is. Like, you know, everything, all the gear is just gonna be replaced very soon anyway, and then, like, you don't really get a lot to show for it, you know? But that, and it's just a nightmare to play with 7 other people that all know what they're... Like, getting 7 other people that all know exactly what to do, and you don't have to wrangle them. And, it's just kind of a nightmare. Like, it's a nightmare in a way that even doing difficult party stuff in this game isn't, right? And that's saying a lot. I mean, yeah, the challenge is good. It's just the challenge of FF14. What I found the challenge of Savage is more, the challenge is more your fellow players. You know, the challenge is finding 7 people that can do it. Like, that's the greatest challenge. But it is, like, it can be fun for a while. I had fun with it for a while. But, I don't know, at a certain point it just really, I don't know, lost its luster, so to speak. I think the main problem was just that, like, no one that I actually liked to play the game with could, like, they weren't the type that would do Savage stuff, right? So it kind of, I don't know, it didn't really help with that, right? Yeah, no, like, here was my experience with trying to do the Savage stuff in FF14. I could do it just fine, but it was not fun to do it because, like, first off, you know, unless you're in some kind of static that's doing it, which I can't commit to that. Most people, I think most adults with responsibilities can't. So like, you know, or just, like, you know, if you, like, anybody who has anything that could pull them away from the computer at a moment's notice, you can't really commit to, like, a timetable like that. Not in that way. But, yeah, so when you just do it with randoms, the problem is that everybody expects for everyone else to play perfectly. But at the same time, if anything, like they might not know what they're doing, right? Like, they could be the problem. But either way, it takes a while to get, like, yeah, 8 people that say they can do the content, and then you actually get into the content, and it turns out that at least a couple of them are lying about their ability to do the content. And they're just failing over and over and over again, and they're not learning, and they're getting angry at everyone else for being bad, and then it all just falls apart, right? Or let's say you get 8 people and they all can do the thing, kind of, but they need to work on it, right? Like, they don't get it perfect in the first try or two. You know, it takes them a little to really get into the groove and get it done. So you waste about an hour trying to do it right, and then, oh man, look, we almost got it. We're right there. It's just one more try, and we can do this. And then one of them just nopes out, and then someone else nopes out, and then you have to replace them, and then it's literally repeating the whole process all over again. That was my experience with Savage, and that wasn't fun. Like, you spend so much time fighting your fellow players that you just don't have energy left to fight the monsters. That was what I experienced. Yeah, well, see, but that's another problem, and it's a problem entirely made by the community, right? Because most people in FF14, like, how many party finders would you see where it's like, no newbies, no blind runs, no, like, everybody has to have already completed the content, right? I joined so many where it's like, you join the party finder and it's like, okay, you have to have completed it, right? But then you actually start and it's like, oh, the guy who made it and his friends, no, they haven't completed it yet. Right. Or, yeah, people in general demand that you have already done it and you know how to do it, even if completion isn't a requirement, right? but they demand that everybody know what to do exactly already, and so that they don't have to work with you or explain anything. But that never goes well. Yeah, it's a loop, right? It's a bit of a loop that you'll get stuck in, where they demand you to know what you're doing and be experienced, but you can't do that unless you've got to do it the first time at least once, right? You got to be new once. But after the first week, like, no new people. But what it all amounts to is that it's like I said, in one way or another, you're gonna be fighting your fellow players trying to do the content, and you're not, like, it's so hard to just get around to actually doing things, right? Because you have to deal with all that nonsense. Yeah, I mean, honestly, I'm the same way, Burn. I can look at a guide for anything, and this isn't just Final Fantasy. Like, I can look at a guide or a walkthrough or whatever. I can see it, I can hear it, but like I don't really fully learn that way. I learn by doing. And yeah, that means I'm gonna fail a couple times, right? But I have to get my hands on and do it in order to learn it. And that kind of learning is, people don't like that in FF14. Like, I mean, look, in this game, think about how many of the story missions, right? The missions with boss fights that I had to do, where I went in and it's like, oh my god, what's even happening? And, it's just panic and confusion, but like, well, now I know, right? Now I know what's going on. And that's how I live. Yeah, what it all comes down to, though, is people don't really want to interact with their fellow human being. Honestly, I think that's the problem, right? Is that nobody wants to actually meaningfully interact with their fellow players. And explaining things, helping them, working with them to learn, like, yeah, that requires some more intimate communication and interactivity, and that's, who wants that, right? In an online game. So yeah, I don't know. That's why I stopped doing Savage in FF14. And then I eventually just stopped FF14 because I don't know, it's too much of that going around. Too much of just that way of looking at games and interacting and all that, and I just saw it wasn't for me. And I mean, look, every now and then you find friendly people, it's true, it's just, the problem is you'll never find like seven other friendly people, right? It's always gonna be a mix, and it causes chaos. I mean, yeah, I love it when it's possible for players to kill each other with the mechanics, either directly or indirectly. Always fun. I think, honestly, I think the biggest problem with the difficulty in FF14 is, there's a couple things, right, that I feel they could do to fix the difficulty curve. One is that honestly, given the nature of Final Fantasy XIV, given the nature of it and how it's kind of built for people who really don't like interacting with other people, weirdly enough, honestly, there shouldn't be so many mechanics in the hard fights where one player can, in some way, kill another player, right? Like, one player can ruin it for the other players. That shouldn't happen. Like, it should be that if one guy fucks up, that guy's dead, and he's gonna slow things down, which might fail you eventually, but it's not gonna end the fight, right? I think that, like, eliminating that would help out a lot. Because I don't think FF14 is the kind of game where players play it to, I don't know, for some sense of responsibility, right? That's not really what they're there for. And then the other thing that they could do, and this is for all content, not even the hard stuff, I think there's a little too much focus on, like, I don't know, I think there's too much focus on the healer is the one that keeps the party alive, right? Like, if the healer dies, generally the whole party's gonna die along with them, right? Because nobody can revive the healer or healers. You know, if the healers are down, well, it's just over. Unless you have a red mage. Well, let's say you don't have a red mage or a summoner. Then, yeah, it's just, oh, game over, right? So, I don't know, like, let people use Phoenix Downs or something, right? Again, I think anything that takes responsibility off of others and puts it more on the individual, I think that's probably best for FF14. I mean, hell, like, look at this game, right? And I mean, yeah, if people start dying in a party in this because of that weakness, you're usually gonna fail, but not necessarily. And also, there's so many ways to revive people, right? Like, it's not like, oh, only the white mage can revive. Like, no. If it's a 50 sync fight or greater, then anyone who subs white mage can do a raise. Like, you got options, you know? Like, fight's not necessarily over if the healer dies. Yeah, but it's more that, like, the way that, like, also the way that the game works, right? Like, the way FF14 works, particularly the raid type stuff, like, damage goes out to the group in a very controlled way. And it goes out in such a way that if both healers are not alive and doing their thing, usually it'll just be a wipe, right? So even if you can potentially raise the healers with a red mage or whatever, like, you know, it takes a little bit of time, and oh no, if you miss that window where it's like, oh, it's raid-wide time, you miss that and, well, okay, it's over. It's like, there's a lot of just unavoidable damage, right? Like, in this, yeah, there is some of that, but no, like, most fights in this, even if the enemy has, like, this big, huge AoE, like, if the party is clever about positioning, you can avoid that, you know? Like, you can just stand out of range, right? Like, if you know when to get out of range, you can do it. I've done that in many fights in this game. Like, that's literally how the Avatar fights go, is just get the fuck out of range, right? But, yeah, in 14, that's not really a thing. You can't outrange the AoEs that are meant to hit the whole party. Yeah, I'm not really a fan of the whole healers should only heal thing. Like, I can't think of any game where healers literally only heal, right? Like, even in Final Fantasy XI here, where, yeah, the white mage in FF11, I mean, in some groups I do end up just healing because like, okay, when I only heal, it's because damage is, like, it's going out so hard and so fast that I can't stop healing or else someone's gonna die, right? But if the damage isn't going out that quickly, debuffs, right? Like, I'm debuffing, I'm buffing, like, the short-term buffs, right? Like haste and regen. So yeah, I'm buffing, I'm debuffing. If I'm lucky, I'll throw in some, I'll throw in some damage if I can, right? I got holy. I can whack things. But oh, accidentally gave up there. But yeah, like even in this game, yeah, healer just healing is nonsense. And I can't think of any game I've ever played where a healer literally only heals, right? I can't think of one. Like, at a minimum, they're gonna do some buffing or debuffing, right? They're not just spamming heals. And they usually, like the way that most games work, it's like, okay, if you're really good at the healing and everything, then you buy yourself time in which you can throw some damage out, right? To help move things along. I'm not really sure, like, I gotta wonder, people that go into games with the whole healer only heal thing, I do wonder where they get that from exactly, because I literally cannot think of a single game where that is all that a healer does. Like, not even to go real old school D&D, right? Like, clerics don't just heal, they got all kinds of spells, right? And they can wear armor, and they can use, you know, they can use maces and stuff. So, where does that come from? Oh yeah, also, oh god, the math boss. I remember that. I remember it. Honestly, I didn't like the math boss, but it wasn't because yeah, I'm bad at math, but it wasn't that. It was just that doing math while also, like, there's other things happening, too. And like, that's a little much to juggle, honestly. Kinda hated that one. Yeah, I don't need math bosses in my video games, okay? I'm good. Time to do long division! Oh no! And that reminds me, isn't, like, in Final Fantasy Tactics, right, isn't calculator, like, there's a math class in Final Fantasy Tactics, right? I never managed to unlock the calculator, but I know it's a class in Final Fantasy XI. Or not Final Fantasy XI, Final Fantasy Tactics. We're playing FF11. That's where my brain's at. Coolmaths.com. Look, it's all about that number munchers, alright? You fancy kids and your coolmath.coms. No, number munchers. That's where it's at. God, I love number munchers. I played that way too much as a kid. I wonder if there's any version of number munchers that you can just play now. I'd do it. Oh no, you gotta bake a cake for your waifu. She has to know about it. Oh man, visual novels, not even once. I don't know. The Persona games kind of count as visual novels, right? Then I guess, okay. How deep into this stack of balls am I? 39 left. Okay. And then we got one more stack to go. But like I said, I got my flag up. If I could get a group invite, that would be great. That'll save everyone from the fish. Or, I mean, I am, like, every now and then I'm glancing at the Horizon website to see if anyone's shouting about an Eco Warrior, but it looks like there's no Eco Warrior going on. Not a whole lot going on, actually. Not right now, anyway. I mean, okay, to be fair, I have played some Hyperdimension Neptunia games, right? And man, those cutscenes go real long. Like it feels like a visual novel, and I will admit I just mash that button and try to skip through it as quickly as possible, but I don't know. I think here's my thing, right? For me, I feel like dialogue in a video game should be at least a little bit snappy, right? What I mean is not necessarily clever, but like it should be brief, to the point. And like a problem I find with visual novel games generally, because it's just reading, right? So like the problem is that it's just never-ending dialogue, never-ending, and it just goes on and on and on, and I can't handle that. Like for me, dialogue in a video game should be like a couple lines maybe, and now let's move on to some action of some kind, right? And then you can have more dialogue, but like it's got to be broken up, right? Also, yeah, the slash yell thing on the Horizon website, honestly, that is an amazing feature. I mean, I kind of just wish they'd let people see yell chat anywhere. I mean, if you can literally just go to the website and see it, I don't see why we couldn't just see it everywhere outside of city zones, right? I don't really see what the point of that is, but for what it is, it's handy. Nice to know it's there. That and the bazaar search. Since I've been buying more big ticket items, I have been using the bazaar search function a lot more. Still crazy to me that like retail FF11 still doesn't have a function like that. Uh-oh, I shouldn't have said that. That one guy, the angry Final Fantasy nerd, is gonna be all over that one. Uh-oh. Which, oh, Burn, you missed our discussion of that. Oh man, it was great. Nerds are angry at me. That means I made it. I don't know, I just assume he's, like, look, I assume he's everywhere, okay? Like, if there's Final Fantasy stuff happening, he's just there, okay? Lurking in the shadows, always. Oh no, I see, I kind of wish I had my own personal Albert. I kind of wish, right? But he's not quite on that level. It was just a quick exchange. That said, I was like, again, when I went and looked at his actual channel, I was like, I was just completely unsurprised to see that this man collects Final Fantasy figurines and literally has all of them, like all of them. I can't say I'm surprised though. I didn't really notice it, but I bet he you know those like really expensive like mini statue things that they were selling with FF14, like that there were like emotes attached with it, right, for in the game? I bet he's got all of them. I bet. Yeah, I don't know, look, some people, they're big Lightning fans, okay? Me personally, I never really understood. I never understood why people liked Lightning so much, and I never understood why Lightning needed, like why did we need more Final Fantasy 13s just to have more Lightning? And then a Lightning game, right? Like what? I don't really understand the appeal, you know? Like I don't get it. I don't know. I feel like there's way better female characters in Final Fantasy games if you want to obsess over them. I feel like there's better choices than Lightning, you know? Like, I don't know, hell, Keistis from Final Fantasy VIII. I don't know. She's fun. I liked her. She had more going on, I think. Or, well, I mean, hey, it's a romance story, so Renoa, right? Like, there you go. There's your, like, that, to me, that makes more sense to obsess over than Lightning. Yeah, look, look, Keistis, best blue mage, best blue mage. I mean, honestly, like with how many Final Fantasy 13 games there are, I kind of feel like they were milking the hell out of FF13 because FF14 was not a money printing machine yet. Once that happened, they're like, "Oh man, we don't even have to like sequel. We don't even gotta try. Just put some more cosmetics up on the shop." It's like, man, if only we knew it was this easy the whole time. But yeah, I like just in general, I don't know. I never got the Lightning obsession because it's not like a lot of people really like Lightning, and I just don't understand. To me, she was kind of cardboard, but you know, whatever. Oh man, I do feel old. Well, I feel old all the time. But I think that just says a lot about, like, how long it takes for these big AAA games to come out now. Like, it takes way too goddamn long. And I think, honestly, I think it takes so goddamn long because nowadays they just milk a game for as long as they can because they'll just keep releasing DLC and, you know, DLC re-releases, special edition, platinum edition, game of the decade edition. There's so many ways that you can repackage a game now that, like, they just do that for as long as they possibly can until people are finally about to just say fuck off, and then they release a new title. Which, hey, you could stretch that out for like 20 years, right? But honestly, it's more like it is honestly more profitable for them to do that than it is to, you know, make a whole new game just every couple years, right? Much easier to just milk what's already there with minor touch-ups. I don't know, look, all I want for Christmas is Dragon's Dogma 2. Alright, that's all I want. But I gotta wait on that one. I can wait for, yeah, I can wait a long ass time for a franchise too, but it's just, I can give Dragon's Dogma a pass because that game had a rocky start. All right, like it took I think it took a while for people to really catch on that it's a good game, right? So I can forgive them for taking so long to make a sequel. The Dragon's Dogma MMO. I mean, wasn't that like Japanese only, or like I didn't know that was an option. And burn. I'm sure I can get bully running and everything. It's just I gotta have a good moment for it, right? The time has to be right, and also I guess there's other games I want to play too in the meantime. So it's on the back burner. It's on the back burner for now. Ah, okay. So you had to be a little sneaky to play the Dragon's Dogma MMO. I mean, given the nature of the the normal game, I am curious how that would work in MMO format. But I don't know, probably fun. Oh no, bully Fallout mod, or Fallout bully mod. And then I just do some complete non sequitur, right? And now let's play The Sims. I don't know. Though for real, it's been a while since I booted up The Sims 2. Need to get on that sometime. I do. Look, I'm a hopeless addict for those damn games. Can't help it. Oh, okay. So, alright, so they didn't give you like a party or anything with the MMO version, but I mean, yeah, like as long as you could still jump on the monsters and do all this, like, yeah, then that'd still be a really fun game, I think. I would hope the game world was larger though, because look, I love Dragon's Dogma, but to me one of the problems with Dragon's Dogma is that the game world is very, very tiny. It's large enough for what it is, but like, I always wanted more, right? I always wanted to explore more of the world, and it's just not there. It's a very tiny world. I mean, if anything, I'm hoping 2 is more open than 1. Give me that, I'll be happy. I guess what I'm saying is I want, like, I don't know, a Skyrim-esque size world and that level of openness, but with Dragon's Dogma. Then I'll be happy. Man, I hate to do it so much, but man, God, I want to get this carp, right? This is necessary character advancement here, catching these carp. And it is a great time to just nerd out, honestly, because I'm not constantly being distracted by fighting things. And hey, look, slowly working towards that Liu Shang's. Yay. And then I can fish even more. I don't know. I still can't tell you exactly why I love fishing in this game so goddamn much. I didn't take to fishing like this in FF14, but I just love it here. I wonder, there's still, yeah, still tons of people out here. Still a lot of people fishing out here. Well, the funny thing is that I leveled everything in FF14, but I never really, I never really took to fishing in 14. I don't know, something about how it played out just wasn't quite what I wanted. But I think also it's just like, it felt like the fish was so low value, you know? I mean, like part of the fun of fishing in any game to me is that you can fish up like rare, valuable, or just good material, you know, you can fish up things you want, right? Like that's generally why you do fishing in most games, is that you get some good stuff out of it, right? That it's worth something. But in FF14, I just never really felt like any of the fish were worth my time. Like, yeah, get an Achievo, yay. But monetarily, none of the fish were worth anything. And, like, I just, yeah, like, they weren't worth anything, I couldn't do anything with it. It just didn't really feel like there was a point to it other than to get an achievement that says you done it, right? And, you know, that's not enough for me. Like, I don't know, I've done a little fishing in, say, World of Warcraft on Turtle WoW, right? And I don't know, I don't like fishing there as much as FF11, but I like it more than 14, and it's just because, oh, those, you know, hey, you can make inks and stuff out of the, like, alchemical reagents, you can make them out of those fish, and oh, they sell for money, and oh, that works, this is good. You can cook it. You can cook that fish for food, and you need to eat, so... Like, hey, it works, right? You get things you need, you get things that'll sell, like, oh, it's perfect. Then I don't know, I'm trying to think of other fishing in MMOs. I wish City of Heroes had fishing, but it's not really that kind of game, you know? EverQuest. EverQuest has fishing. Like on Project 1999, I don't find the fishing in that is particularly worth it. You basically just fish up trash, but yeah, see, I don't like that one too much either. I guess for me, yeah, like fishing is almost the same as like hunting for treasure or you know, farming. You should get something valuable out of it. It's not really fun for me to fish in a game just to fish and maybe get achievements, right? Like, I find it fun and relaxing, but I need more, right? I need more. Yeah, I didn't fish a whole bunch on Project 1999, but I did fish quite a bit on my Bard character. And, I don't know, like, I never, like, no matter how much I skilled up, I never managed to catch anything more than just trash, right? It just seemed rather worthless. But I think the problem with old school EverQuest is that a lot of the non-combat systems were never really fully realized. Like, even the crafting in, like, on Project 1999, even the crafting is kind of, it's kind of half-assed, right? It's like, the way that you make things and what you make, and none of it really makes total sense, and it's because the system wasn't really thought out all the way at the start. Alright, we're on to that last insect ball now. Well, the last stack of balls. So let's see, how many carps did I get? I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Over 7 stacks of carp. Not bad at all. But man, now I need to hop back on Turtle WoW sometime, because I do want to do the fishing more in that, because I feel like it'll lead to something good. But my fishing isn't high enough. I have a weird relation with Turtle WoW, because that is the only form of World of Warcraft I've ever played, and I like it, it's fun, it's just, man, World of Warcraft has such a different gameplay flow than EverQuest, or this, right? It's just non-stop questing all the time, and I'm not really a fan of that. But once I hit dungeon level, I had fun with my paladin, my high elf paladin, doing some dungeons. I liked that. That was a good time. Just flip-flopping between tanking or healing or whatever, right? And I was getting into the game more. but I kind of have to be in the right mood to play on Turtle WoW. Like like I have to be in the right mood for it. And I will admit, because I made the Paladin and I made a Mage, and I don't know, Mage in, like, on Turtle WoW, being a Mage doesn't, it's not that it's bad or anything, it's just it doesn't feel satisfying like being a Wizard in EverQuest, or a Black Mage in Final Fantasy XI. Like, it just feels like they're not, I don't know, they don't, like, they're lacking in the firepower, right? Or at least the satisfying feeling firepower. But I think a lot of that is it's the special effects and animations, I think. Like, look, EverQuest might have really shitty particle effect spells and all that, but it has really good sound effects. Like, when you do a fireball in old school EverQuest, it really, you hear that explosion real good. Those sparkles, they're everywhere. It felt kind of tame in World of Warcraft. Or you compare, like, I don't know, cast a fire spell in this game, right? And it feels visceral, right? Like, you see the fire, you get that roaring flame sound, there's some distortion in the air, the enemy turns red, like I don't know, it feels like there's some punch to the spells you're casting. Makes being a mage very satisfying. And I do think the look and feel and sound and all that, I do think that goes a long way to making something feel fun. And it's kind of like why I have to, why I have to have a cool looking costume as a black mage, right? Like, if I didn't, well, it wouldn't be as fun. Also, my mouse is doing the thing. Oh, look, it's doing the thing again. I can't, look at this, my mouse won't go. Yeah, look, it's just pushing down. Oh no. Look, I'm trying to move my mouse up and it just won't up. Okay, well, it's normal for, it's I think I'm gonna have to order a new mouse. Like, right now my mouse is, yeah, it's in its death throes, I think. Hopefully it doesn't just completely shit out on me today, right? But yeah, it's I think after the stream I'm gonna have to order a new one. I only hope I can get another one as cheap as this one. And also I hope I can get one maybe with some side buttons too. Like, this one's got 2 little side buttons, and I really like and appreciate these things. I wonder if I could just order literally the same mouse. I wonder if I could do that. Like, I don't know, it's been a couple years, but I hope they still make this mouse, and I hope it's still cheap. Also, just taking another quick look at the Horizon website, and yeah, no things going on. It seems like it's a very quiet day so far. Like, I'd take an eco warrior, right? Like, I'd love to get a real party and all that, but I'd take an eco warrior. I'd be down for that. Also, how many logs have I fished up? It's something I want to keep track of. Really? Only 2 arrowwood logs, huh? Huh. The Hexer's making me nervous. But yeah, I've only gotten 2 arrowwood logs. That's very unfortunate. how many... I guess I'm one to talk, like, how much carp have I got? It's like, I was just thinking, man, how much frogs and newts do they have? They've been at it for a while. But I don't know, I'm not full of carp yet, so it's fine. Man, I think my problem is I just play at such a... I play at an off time for the server, and yeah, I know, that's kind of the problem. Like, I generally have an easier time getting into a party when it's fairly late for me, but you can understand that's a bit of a problem, right? Like if I'm gonna get into a party normally, it's like, it's gonna be nighttime for me, so after dinner, before bedtime, and it's like, man, if I put my flag up, if I don't get a party within an hour, like, even if I get an invite after that, it's like, I'm not gonna be able to do anything for more than, like, 2 hours, right? So, I mean, every now and then I get lucky. I've had morning parties, I've had parties at different times of day, but yeah, my problem is entirely that there's just not that many people at this particular time frame doing, doing random parties and stuff. And that's another reason why I kind of, like, I've sort of slowed my roll, and it's like, hey, I'm enjoying fishing. I'm, going for Lushangs. I'm setting goals. I'm setting my own goals even more now. And I know it makes certain people very angry, but it makes sense, right? Since this is when I can normally play, like, no one's doing anything, so I'm gonna be either playing by myself, or I'm gonna be doing parties that are non-conventional, right? or just not great, and, like, that's what I can expect, right? So with that expectation, I mean, I should play within my bounds, basically. Like, this is what I can do. This, so focus on that, right? Focus on the things I can get done, which is fishing right now. Since no one's even doing Eco Warrior. Like, I can't even do that. But that's why I don't worry about, like, people come in talking about, like, super crazy endgame gear and raiding, and it's like, that's not, I don't think that's even a possibility for me. So, I just don't worry about it, I just don't. And honestly makes the game a lot more fun, right? Like, rather than being stressed that I'm not getting in, I don't know, a Dynamis party or whatever, right? Like, it's like, yeah, I'm not even worrying about it, right? That's not even real to me. So, I'm playing the game, doing what I can do, and having fun with that. And yeah, it works. A lot less worry, a lot less stress. My only worry is getting 10,000 carp right now. And I'm not even worried about that, because it'll happen. Like, it'll come through eventually. It just takes some time and determination. And also, the realization that, well, what am I gonna do with that Lushang's rod? Well, I'm gonna catch more fish, is what I'm gonna do. So we're fishing so that we can fish more. So yeah, it's fine. It's all fine. I do like that these carp, they fish up real quick. I appreciate that. And also because they're so much lower level than me, I don't even have to play the mini game. I can like, I just hit enter and I get the fish. It's very nice. I probably should use the Horizon Discord more. It's also, man, even then, committing to some sort of time frame is difficult. It can be difficult for me. Like, even the stream has to get shuffled around, you know, so... I don't know, there's just, like... There's people who have, like... I think some people have really super solid schedules of just life where everything it's fairly unchanging, right? Or they just don't have a lot of things that could immediately, without warning, pull them away. Yeah, I don't know. For me, it's the opposite. So, so I can't really commit. Like, I can't say for sure that I will be somewhere at a certain time, you know? And that usually gets in the way of, yeah, people that want to form something on Discord or whatever. At least that's been my experience in the past, right? So I don't know, I just don't stress over it. I don't know, right now mainly I would love to right now I just love to get Black Mage leveled up, right? I'd love to do that, but even that's proving to be difficult. And I wonder if it's that there's no Black Mage burns going on, or if there's just no parties going on, or what. I do wonder. I mean, yesterday I did get in that one group as a white mage yesterday. I have a little bit easier time as a white mage, but even as a white mage, the partying, it's a little thin. I feel like maybe once I hit 65, it might get better for both classes. Because 65, like, isn't, like, that's about when people like to level sync, like, you know, sync a 75 down to 65, and, I don't know, go to Sky or whatever, right? Like, I feel like the partying might pick up at 65, but, you know, I gotta get there first. I don't know, it's weird. Like, the thing is, the partying has gotten, just in general, like, I used to get daytime parties a little more frequently, but I find that post level 40, like from 40 to 60, it just gets slower and slower. Like, I mean, there's less parties, right? Like, less and less parties as you go from 40 to 60. And where I'm at right now, it's like, there's just nothing. Just absolutely nothing. But I don't know, maybe, yeah, maybe if I can get 65, it'll pick back up. Who knows? And also, people tend to assume that you don't want to level sync down, like way down. Look, I'd join a Valkurm Dunes party, you know? I don't care. I like to do stuff with people. Though I'd probably have to, like, I'll have to shuffle some gear around, because I don't even know what like, I'm at a point where I can't keep everything in my wardrobe at all times, right? I just can't. So, I'd really have to do the inventory shuffle for that, but I'd do it. I don't know, maybe I need to play a super party-friendly class, which would be Bard, I guess? I guess it'd be Bard? Or Summoner. I actually hear Summoner gets a lot of parties just because, like, Summoner is sort of the linchpin of most burns, right? Like, whether it's a White Mage burn, a Black Mage burn, whatever. A Beastmaster burn, because, you know, Hastka, Like, Summoner seems to be the centerpiece for a lot of different type of, like, burn parties. Normal parties, they're not so much... Like, they're not really, you know, it's whatever for a normal party, but for, like, all these various burns, you kind of have to have, like, 2 summoners. So I feel like there's probably, like, a really big demand for summoners, right? So maybe that's what I have to play if I want to get parties all the way up to 75. I don't know. I wouldn't be against it necessarily. I like Summoner. I didn't like it enough to take it up to 75, right? But I don't know if it's really... Yeah, like if it's really party friendly, right? Like if it's super party friendly, then I might have to. And again, it's not that I like Summoner. I find it fun. It's just, you know, I started playing Black Mage and I liked it more, right? But part of my enjoyment of anything in this game, it does depend on how much I can actually play with other people, right? Like, that's why Beastmaster, I sort of fell off of it after I hit 75, because it gets so little party invites. You know, and I want to play with people, so it wasn't really working, and I had to pick something else. But yeah, I am wondering, maybe, I don't know, maybe instead of Summoner, or instead of White Mage, maybe stop leveling White Mage and switch over to Summoner. I don't know. I wanted to have a healer leveled up to 75, right? I wanted a DPS, tank, and healer all at 75 as sort of a, you know, a personal end goal, right? But yeah, I don't know, Summoner just seems to get so much play. Which is, it's kind of strange to me because, like it hasn't worked out like that on any other server I've ever played on, you know? Like on any other server or in retail way back in the day, so generally speaking, summoners were usually passed over for anything else, you know? Like on most servers I've played on, the only reason people invite a summoner is to be a bargain bin white mage if there's no healers available, right? But here, like, no, here everybody wants summoner, and I guess it's because they got Refreshga now, and I think there's some other changes that have been made that make it a little more playable in the era. So I guess, you know, I guess that went a long way, huh? Oh, I could build my own party. I guess. I mean, I would like to work through my stack of bait, though. Like, the thing is that this is how I usually treat partying, is I usually have something that I really want to do, like, on my own, and I put my flag up because it's like, well, if I get an invite, that'll be a pleasant surprise, right? Because I really do want my Lu Shangs, right? I wanna earn my rod. So my main goal is the fishing, and then the party is a sub-objective, if you will. And if I had to be proactive, I couldn't really fish so good. And there's also other things than this even I could be doing. There's some other things I might want to do. Like, yeah, I don't know. I have a list of things I could be doing at any given moment, and I just sort of work my way down it. And parties, I like them, I want to do them, but they're more like a nice surprise for me. And that was actually a little bit of a problem I had with White Mage in the early levels. Like from level like 10 to from 10 to 40, right? From 10 to 40, I had this problem where if I switched to White Mage, even for just a few seconds, I would get a party invite. Like, I mean, I couldn't leave the Mog House without getting invited to a party. It was great, but at the same time, it was a bit of a problem because, like, I'd switch to White Mage and be like, okay, I want to, you know, go fish or whatever, and I'll wait for a party invite, but I want to go fish, right? Or I want to do a quest or something, and I'm getting ready to do that, and then boom, party invite, right? So I'd never get anything done except leveling White Mage. So I like grouping, but I'm not that hungry for it. I do have other things I want to get done too. I don't know. It's a weird line to tread, right? But I think a lot of people are kind of familiar, and I think a lot of people play the game like that too, kind of. You know, you have things you want to get done, and then you're hoping a party happens, but you're not like, you know, it's like, oh, that'll be nice along the way, right? But you don't want to just boom get a party, right? Or you don't want to interrupt what you're doing completely for the party. I don't know, at least me, that's what happened. That's how I look at it a lot. I mean, also that, and like, God, I have so many carp I have to fish up. I need so much carp. I need to make a dent in this carp wherever I can. I'm not even 1,000 carp deep, right? I'm only 500 something. We'll see after this run, but yeah. Also, I just kind of had a thought, right? So initially my plan was to kind of just fish stuff and sell it, and then use the fish money to buy the carp so I could level up while I was doing it. But I just had a thought. There's usually like between 100 and 200 moat carp on sale at any given moment. Just thinking about it, like let's say you actually bought out every single stack of carp on the auction house, which, God, that would take a long ass time to do, right? Like, Jesus, that would take a long time. Oh, hey, look, they need a warp too. Sure. But yeah, like, I'm trying to think, like, there's 12 carp in a stack, 10 would be 120, 100 would be 1,200. Like, yeah, there wouldn't even be enough carp, right? Like, there wouldn't be enough carp to buy. You would have to fish some of that carp up, right? Like, you'd have to. Like, I don't think there. Wait. We need a party invite, not a I need a wait. Party, seek party. Oh my God, I'm horrible at PCMD add. Can I just do that, or armistice? There we go. I'm just trying to like add him to the party because I think I have to, right? Yeah, I have to add him. Okay, so warp 2. There we go. Premium warp service. All right. Okay. Enemy fisherman deleted. Yeah, like it really does kind of dawn on you the first, like, you know, the first time I got like 3, you know, I got 3 full stacks of insect paste. I went out here and I started fishing, and it took me a while. I fished through all of it, right? And I turned it in, and you know, that only got me, like, I think 400 in, something like that. Like, it only dawns on you the first time you really seriously go carping. You realize just how long and how much it's gonna take, right? But yeah, I was kind of thinking, like, if, you know, the other route that I could go is to fish things that are more relevant to my skill, sell them, and then use the money to buy carp, which is, you know, I thought that'd be the smarter way to do it. But yeah, like, even, like, first off, that is so wasteful, right? Like, if you, like, one stack of insect paste can net you like 7 stacks of carp, right? Like, the amount of money that you save by doing that is crazy. But also, it's like, yeah, if I use money to just buy out all the carp, like, yeah, 100 stacks of carp, 100 stacks of carp would only be like 1,200. Yeah, that'd only be 1,200 moat carp, right? And there's usually not, like, it's not like there's thousands of moat carp on the auction house, you know, like, not like there's thousands of stacks up for sale. Like, you would buy out all the carp on the auction house pretty quickly. And it would cost you a ton of money, too. So, like, as slow and suffering as it is, I kind of think that just fishing up your own moat carp, I do think that's kind of the way to go. And I could save even more gil if I crafted my own insect paste too. I could save a lot more. One of the reasons I don't do it right now is because earth crystals cost way too much per stack. Like, I don't know why earth crystals cost so goddamn much money right now, but they do. I don't know what's a good place to go to farm stacks of earth crystals, because yeah, they actually cost money now. I guess Valkyrum Dunes, right? Valkyrum Dunes gets earth weather a lot. I'm not exactly sure where the elementals are in Valkyrum Dunes, though. I'd have to look a map up of that, because the elementals don't pop like anywhere in the main areas of Valkyrum Dunes that I've seen. But I wonder, are there any zones that aren't super high level that just have earth weather on the regular? Like dungeons or something. And I'm not sure, honestly. I don't know. But yeah, I've seen stacks of earth crystals go for anywhere from 800 to 1,000 gil lately, and considering a stack of insect paste, like, you can buy it for about 2.4k, sometimes less. But like, yeah, okay, a stack of earth crystals, that would be a little over a stack of. Like, that'd be a little over a stack of insect paste, but, or over a full stack, but, I was thinking the other items you need to make it, the other items are fairly cheap, but, yeah, if I crafted my own, I could save quite a lot of gil. Even then, even with the earth crystals costing so much gil, right? It's just I don't really want to buy earth crystals when they're so expensive. Maybe that's just a me problem. I guess the thing is for most of the time that I've played Final Fantasy XI in my life, like, it doesn't matter what server, but yeah, earth crystals, they go for like, they normally, most places, they go for like 300 gil a stack, right? If you're lucky. The idea of earth crystals costing 1,000 gil is just insanity to me. And that could be my own problem, right? That's a me problem. It's all about perspective, but I just can't bring myself to pay so much for a stack of earth crystals. Oh, more monsters. Oh, I was just taking a quick look at the Yell page. I mean, someone was yelling that they wanted in on an eco warrior party, but that's not. That is not the same thing as an eco warrior party. Though, what I will say is, I've seen this happen a few times, where there will be a ton of people in southern Sandoria all around the eco warrior NPC. They'll be shouting and yelling, like, we're talking more than a full party's worth of people just shouting and yelling for an eco warrior party. Can I get an invite, right? And like oftentimes they're literally standing right next to each other, and I've just been like, let's make a party, right? Let's make a party. Because to me, like, okay, that's a little ridiculous, right? When people are in physical proximity to each other, all shouting for a party for this thing, it's like, just make it. Just make the party. Like, clearly there's no existing party, so someone's gonna have to make it, right? And everybody wants to make, like, everybody wants one, so like, okay, let's do it. Like, that's one of the rare times where I will step up and lead a party, right, in the Alliance. But I don't know. To me, like, leading a party in an Alliance isn't, that's not nearly as I don't know. It's not as much responsibility and personally having to do stuff as just being a party leader in an Alliance, right? Like, that's not as bad as making your own just EXP party or whatever. I don't gotta think about composition. I just gotta invite people to this thing, because it's a Zerg rush. Doesn't matter. Also, I want to check how much paste I got still. I feel like I'm burning through it real quick, but I'm sure I'm like probably not even halfway through, right? Oh no, actually I'm I'm down to 28. I've been fishing incredibly fast. Very good, very good. I think instead of 3 stacks of insect paste, I think 2 stacks of insect paste at a time. I think that's a fairly good amount to, like, I don't know, if I take out like 2 stacks of insect balls. Let's say I do that every day, right? Let's say I go through 2 stacks of balls a day, right? I mean, that's what? That's about 14-ish stacks of carp. That's a good amount, right? Like, that'll slowly chip away at it. Maybe on the weekends, like, just go nuts and go through, like, I don't know, 5 stacks or more, but like, I don't know, I feel like if I can do 2 stacks of insect balls a day, I don't know, it'll slowly chip away at it. That Liu Shang's will be in my hands in no time. Well, it'll be a while, but it'll be a manageable amount of time. It's still kind of crazy to me that some people just skip over Liu Shang's and go straight to the Abizu rod. That is a little crazy to me. I think it's crazy to me because that is a lot of RNG. That is some intense ass RNG right there. And I gotta be honest, I don't know, I'm not lucky, right? I guess if you're super lucky, you could probably get the Abizu rod fairly fast, but that's if you are abnormally lucky. For someone like me, I feel like I could probably waste a lifetime on, you know, going for something like that and never get it. but I don't know. There is one good thing to doing the Liu Shang's rod in the fashion that I'm doing it, right? I'm fishing all the carp myself. I'm saving as much money as possible. Like for me, my rod is only gonna cost a couple 100,000 gil, right? Like in total. Maybe less than I think even. But yeah, when I'm like, let's say I eventually want to get the Ibizu rod. Well, if I can get it, then I could sell Liu Shang's, right? Like I could pass that on to the next fisherman with dreams, and turn a decent profit while I'm at it. So I guess at the end of the day, it's not worth nothing, even if I decide to move up to the Ibizu rod at some point in time. Fishing fatigue, it's settling on in. Well, I don't know. It's mainly, I guess if you have the Ibizu rod, you don't... I mean, I wonder, you don't need anything other than that, right? Like, I don't think you need anything other than the Ibizu rod if you have it. Like, it can catch everything, right? I think, anyway. So, yeah, I guess there wouldn't be any real reason to hold on to Liu Shang, so, yeah, you could look at it as, oh, you did that for the money, pure profit, right? It's just, I don't know, man, the idea of going after not one, but two items that have a 0.5% or less chance of dropping. Man, that's not something I'm looking forward to. Cause yeah, it could go real quick, right? You could get lucky, or it could go horribly, horribly wrong. I don't know. For now, I'm keeping my head down, and I'm gonna keep going forward on Liu Shang's, right? That's what I'm gonna do for now. Because at least that is a goal that is attainable without relying on random dumb luck, right? I can handle that. I can live with that. Also, there is a small black cat that has just parked herself right next to me. Just giving me the look. But she's not squeaking yet, and there is food out for her, so... She just does that thing where she just kinda just sits there and stares. Oh. I pet her real quick. I give her a little pet. Oh no, oh look at this! Oh look, someone is... Oh, they caught a frog, but they can't carry anymore! They regretfully release the frog. Oh man, they've gone into a fishing frenzy. They don't know what's happening anymore. Okay, that made me a little paranoid. I've got plenty slots left, and I only got 15 more line casts left. So we're not gonna be out here at the fishing hole too much longer. I gotta decide what I want to do after, though. me check back in. Are there any... Oh, apparently High Wind is happening. That's happening again. So the High Wind is on Juno to Windurst. But that happened a little bit ago, so I missed it. I would like to do the High Wind at some point. I would like to. Just, if anything, just to say that I did it, right? That also reminds me, there's an actual quest, a repeatable quest that you can get specifically whenever you ride the airship from anywhere to anywhere else. I haven't done it on here yet, but it's like, okay, there is a quest where I guess it's made so that you can, if you're really like, if you don't even have enough gil to buy an airship ticket, I guess it's so that you can do that. But it's like there's an NPC who'll be like, oh, I'm looking for this person. They're on the airship, and they'll like show you a randomly generated NPC and be like, okay, this is who I'm looking for, go get him. And then there'll be a bunch of NPCs with a similar look, and it's Where's Waldo, right? And I kind of want to do that quest at least once, right? Just once. I don't know, I like a good find the NPC, or, you know, match the things, right? I like that kind of quest. So not sure what was going on with the crab over there, but it's just kind of amusing to see the crab just kind of scampering along with the big fish behind it. Alright, so only a couple more fish, and I guess, okay, I'll warp back to Juno, hit Sandori again, turn in all my carp, and then do whatever I'm gonna do for the rest of our time here. Which I gotta think, are there any quests that I really actually like need or want to do? I'm trying to think about that. Like I'm not sure. I think I've actually done most of the most of the important quests that I might need to do. I think I've done them all, actually. I'm struggling to think of anything that I still haven't really unlocked, or... I mean, yeah, of course there's the big mission content, right? There's always the big mission stuff, but I can't think of any just normal quests that would give me anything terribly good. I mean, technically, this is the big important quest that I'm on right now, right? Like, technically, this is the important one. Very critical. I do not have the Kraken Club. I mean, what all do you have to do for that? I don't even know. I mean, I'm not even sure why I'd want it either. I guess White Mage. White Mage is a club user. I have that. Oh no, cat. Sudden cat. No. I think he's very hungry. Well, that he's kind of like nudged Moon aside, and he's taken her place, just sitting here staring at me. But he also lets me know how he feels. Oh, let me see how many insect balls. 4 left. Let's try and finish through these first, and then I'll feed Cat, and we'll figure what we gotta do. Also, yeah, I do have Sleepka too. I have all of my mage spells on both black and white are where they need to be. I have literally every black mage spell. I don't have every single white mage spell, but it's just the ones that I don't really need anyway, and I don't... Like, I have Protectra 3, why do I need Protect 3, right? I've got the better version. It's stuff like that. So, yeah, spell-wise, everything is good, at least till level 65. Post 65, I'm gonna have to buy some things, but nothing to really worry about. There will come a day where I have to do some spell farming again, but not for a little while. Oh, I'm being meowed at so much. But I want to finish this insect paste. Oh, didn't catch anything. Okay, I still got bait. I mean, there is one thing I'd maybe want to do, and that is to try to farm up some earth clusters. If I... Like, what's a place I can even do that? I don't even know. Or at least I don't know reliably. I know, like, there's zones that have earth weather every now and then, but it's not a consistent, all-the-time thing. Okay, well, that... Yeah, that empties that out. I'll keep this the way it is. Alright, so yeah, this big, hungry silver cat is just over here, kinda just staring a hole in me, right? Well, I don't know, I'll fight something here in a second just for fun, but yeah, let me deal with the hungry cat. So I will be right back. Give me a sec. BRB. Alright, I'm back. The big silver cat has been fooded. Alright, so yeah, I'll have to think what I want to do. I kind of want to make some gill, because this constant carping is kind of eating into my gill. But before I do anything, I got some logs, right? I got a couple logs, I think. Where are they? Here we go. I got 4 arrowwood logs. Oh, no, wait. What do you mean can't be synthesized? It's wind plus log. Oh, right, one at a time. One at a time. Right. I think I was trying to mix them all, right? How much longer must I wait? Why? I didn't do anything. I didn't get to do anything. Is it because I canceled out of the craft, and is it counting it like, oh, you've got to go through the full timer, right? I think so. Feels like it took longer than if I actually just sat and crafted it, though. Alright, so yeah, I don't know, I got lumber, so let's make... Well, I got logs, so let's make lumber. Also, I am kind of wondering, like, should I give in and get me a suit of gathering gear and try my hand at gathering? I've actually never gathered even once in this game. Like, ever. I think what always put me off is that you lose your tool, right? You lose your gathering tool every time you go for a harvest or mining or whatever. You lose your tool, or at least there's a risk of losing your tool. And I don't know, to me that just felt like, oh man, that's a nightmare. I don't want to deal with that. But maybe it's not so bad, I don't know. Either way, I got a nice fresh stack of arrowwood lumber. I guess what throws me off with the gathering stuff is there's no skill attached to it. So you can't, like, yeah, you're not progressing anything, you're just going out and harvesting, and I don't know, that's a little weird to me. Like, what am I doing here? Okay, I don't have any foods on me, right? Well, I got this. Hey, sweet rice cakes. They boost my evasion, actually. Hell, why not? Let's do it. So just for the funs, I wanted to... before we head out of here, a little black mage melee, but without, without the /beastmaster, right? No pets. Just mano a mano. Mage to enemy. Oh right, I can like put protect on me, right? Like the good protect. Alright. What do we gotta fight around here? Like this thing. This Tonberry creeper. Seems like a good idea to me. So yeah, I realize that often, well, like, yeah, for efficiency's sake, I always go /beastmaster whenever I do the whole black mage melee thing. I always do that. But it's not necessary, like, it's not necessarily something you have to do. And as /red mage, like, yeah, oh, I can just slap some regen on myself, right? Which that kind of, it takes some of the burden off of draining all the time, I guess. Oh, words of bane. Am I cursed? Wow, it's a really short duration curse. But I guess it still, yeah, like it still cuts my HP and MP down by like 200, so ouch. Now, I usually would fight these things with a pet, right? Because, well, yeah. But the only thing I really have to worry about is throat stab. Like, as long as I don't have tons of Tonberry, you know, hate, like, everyone's grudge isn't gonna kill me. It'll hurt, but it won't kill me. It's the throat stab. That's the one that'll ruin your day. But you can just walk away from that one. But yeah, look, that was a fair and square black mage melee fight, and yeah, I barely took any damage or anything, and I don't know, yeah, the enemy was lower level than me, obviously, but that's the normal level of enemies I would fight, even if I was a Beastmaster. Like, that's the level of enemy you fight to keep things moving efficiently. And it works just fine, even without using the crutch that is a Beastmaster pet. Which I will admit, sometimes I feel like maybe it's a little bit of a crutch, right? Like, obviously, if you want to fight slightly higher level enemies, you kinda need a pet of some kind. You kinda need it. But, yeah, if you're just going after easy prey, then I do think you can, you know, you can do it without beast mastering. It's just beast mastering adds such a layer of safety, right? It's such a safety net, but it's not necessary. Alright, let's warp back home. And I guess I got a Tonberry item that I can sell too. That's nifty. Okay, I'm just checking the Yell chat to see if I missed anything. No, I don't think so. Alright. Man, I am kinda really considering. I am really kind of considering getting some gathering gear and trying my hand at that. I mean, I don't know, you know what? I've never done gathering in this game. I've always been really suspicious of it, right? I've been always a bit suspicious of gathering. Like, it can't be that great, right? It's gotta... Like, there's not even a skill associated with it, right? Like, if there's no skill, how can it be good? How can it do... Like, you know, how can it be worth my time? It's gonna be a money pit, right? You're gonna put a lot into it and get nothing out. But I don't know, I do have some extra gil, right? Like, yeah, I'm lower than I want to be, but I have some extra gil, and I can put that gil towards making more gil. Well, that would, you know, alright. Sito, you're excelling, as usual. Alright, so let me get rid of my crystals I won't be using. Now let's just vendor sell all that moat carp. No. And then I cry. Alright, so getting rid of the rusty subliger. I mean, I guess it's a little gil, right? It's a tiny bit of extra gil. Yay. Okay, so I got a Tonberry coat. I guess I'll sell that. Alright, so the Tonberry coat, oh hey look, it goes for, yeah, about a K, somewhere around there, alright. And then I crafted up some arrow wood lumber. It's not that great. It's like 1,800 to 1,900, and I'll go a little under. Alright, I am curious. How much is Moat Carp right now? So yeah, if we actually bought Moat Carp, it'd be like 3k a stack. Forest Carp is also 3k a stack. I mean, if I felt like selling all this, that'd be what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, almost 7. So 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, so about like almost 13, almost 14 stacks. Yeah, that'd be a good amount of gill, honestly. Not as much gill as if I fish something more my level, but not bad at all. Alright, I wanted to get some gathering gear, didn't I? Alright, let's do it. You know what? I guess the whole reason I'm here is because I want to get the most out of the game and do all the things I never did, and, well, I never gathered, right? So, alright. I guess I need the full set. Well, I don't think I need the full set, but it'll help, and it'll let me gather the most things. So where is it? Ooh, I like it's an interesting looking chess piece. Okay, so let's see, there's the Fisher. So this is the Fisher's gear. This is the Chocobo riding gear. The Nomad, the Vagabond gear for healing. But where's the, like, here we go, the worker/field gear. So it improves mining, logging, and harvesting results. Yeah, I guess we're doing it. 14k. Alright. So we're gonna spend a lot of gil right now, but I guess we're gonna... I mean, the idea is that we spend gil, but we use that to make some gil, I guess. Okay, so I got the field tunic for 15k. And now we got to get all the pieces, because you can't just have a partial set. Come on now. Okay, field gloves. Hopefully these are a little cheaper, I would hope. Yeah, a little cheaper. 7k. I mean, maybe they're fashionable too. Maybe I can use them for some appearance, right? Maybe. Okay, 7,700. I assume these just, I mean, I've seen other people wearing them, and they look like a recolor of the fishing gear, but not exactly. They might be a little bit different. And they're a different color, at least. Okay, got the pants, and then we need the shoes. Alright, I don't know. Get that for maybe 6k, maybe? Okay. So I got a nice little set of field armor now. Oh, I'll actually need, like, I don't know, I'm going back to Sandoria anyway, right? You can do lumberjacking over near Sandoria, I think. So you've got to have the tools for this, right? I think that's under Misk, I think? Yeah, so you got pickaxe, sickle, and hatchet. So what I know about all this is that when you mine or harvest or whatever, it's basically just a random chance as to what's gonna happen. Like whether you're gonna get anything, or if your tool is just gonna break in your hands, it's unclear. Oh hey, but I'm currently engaged. So let's see, how much is it to buy a 12 stack of hatchets? 6.2k. 6.2k. So I really hope it's gonna be worth it then. I really hope it'll be worth it. Oh, also, I guess you need a... Oh yeah, since you just use these, they're not a... Like, you don't even equip the hatchet, right? So I guess you need a... I guess I might need like a macro to actually use it. Well, I gotta go to Sandoria first anyway, right? Sandy first, hit my Mog House there, and then, yeah, I'll change my sub-job, put things in storage, do all that. And then we'll exit back out, too. I know there's a place you can lumberjack in Gelspa, right? It's like right at the entrance, right? I've seen people doing it all the time. So I guess we'll try that. I feel like I just wasted a ton of money, but we'll see, right? We'll see. Like, man, that was like 40k, over 40k, right, to get all that stuff. So yeah, I really hope it was worth it. I wonder, would it... Like, hold up, I gotta... Kind of, it's quicker to get here. Honestly, I think it might be better to go up through Port Sandoria, turn my fish in, and then hit my Mog House and exit out. Like, you know, at the exit to the town, that might... Honestly, that's probably better. Probably a little better. I don't know, I just hope I can at least make some of my money back now that I've bought all this crap and a stack of hatchets, right? I can make some of that back. Also, I have to think about storage of that, like... I guess the question is it worth my time to put that gathering gear in my wardrobe? I'm already incredibly tight for wardrobe slots, as it is, right? Like, I'm hurting for those wardrobe slots right now. If I start putting even more crap in there that has nothing to do with combat, I'm only gonna have more problems. So I guess maybe I'll just wear it. When I switch out to Thief, I'll just wear the gathering gear. Like, from my inventory. Because I don't think I would want to just randomly go gathering in the spur of the moment, right? I don't think that's the thing I'd want to do. I mean, maybe it is, but I don't think so. Well, then again, what I could do is I could take out the lures and stuff, like all the fishing crap that I'm not actively using, like, right now. I could take all that out. That would free up a good amount of space. Okay, is this all the carp? That's all the carp. Okay, I'm up to 713 carps. Good goddamn, we have such a long way to go. Oh wait, I didn't know there's I didn't know you could NPC buy those. I assume you can craft them too, if I had the skills, right? But I don't know. We'll see. Oh, Sito. We're getting there. Any day now. But yeah, let me just check this. Like so like the hatchets. So let's see. How much do they cost? So okay, they're actually pretty easy to make too. You only need 8 smithing and 3 woodworking. I mean, I'm almost there, right? Like, what is my smithing skill? I don't think I've done any smithing, right? I've done a little. I'm at 2 smithing, but my woodworking is, I mean, you know, it's 3, right? You can do that already. I wouldn't have to level smithing up all that much to be able to craft my own hatchets, and you can HQ them too. If you really go deep, you can HQ them up to 4 hatchets at a time. It's only 2 bronze ingots and 1 maple lumber. That's pretty cheap. Yeah, so I'd say, like, if I could take that high enough to, like, if I could take smithing high enough to HQ it, then actually that would be super worth it. But how much to buy? Let's see. So there's merchants. So there's merchants in Kazam, Mara, Southern Sandoria. So it costs anywhere from 420 to 500, or 450 to 520. Well, at 450, so like what, 10 of them would be 4,500, and then be over 800, or over 5,000. It would be cheaper. Yeah, it would be cheaper than buying them off the auction house, definitely. Not like a lot cheaper, but it would be cheaper. But I'd say probably the better thing to do would be to level up smithing and do that, right? Yeah, I think I need to level up smithing now, but we'll see. I don't know if it'll even be worth it to go gathering. I don't even know. So alright, Wardrobe 1, I definitely can't afford the space, but Wardrobe 2, we actually don't really have that much going on here. So, I don't use the fly lure, the worm lure. I mean, I don't need the robber rig or the rogue rig. I think what I should do is maybe only have the rigs that I am actively using on hand, right? Because fishing isn't something it's really not something you just randomly do wherever. You have a plan, generally speaking, right? Like, there's something you're going for. Like, when I go to the fishing hole for carp, I go there with a, you know, halcyon rod and insect paste. Like, you have to have a plan, right? Now, the shrimp rig, the minnow, the sinking minnow, a lot of these, like, yeah, they are a little more off the cuff. Like, you just fish whenever, wherever, because you feel like it. But generally, I only use the shrimp lure or the minnow. I don't use other things. Like, I could usually say there's maybe 3 rigs, right? Like, there's maybe 3 rigs at any given time that I definitely want to have on me, but I don't really need more than that. So I'm just gonna put these excess rigs. Yeah, I'm just gonna put them in my Mog House storage that I'm not even using yet. So there we go. We're using some of that bookshelf. I'm putting my fishing stuff on the bookshelf. Oh yeah, I guess I could get skill ups if I just tried to craft it. Well, my smithing skill is only 2 though. Like, that would be 6 levels away. That's a little too high, I think. I'd maybe want to get like 1 or 2 more levels on like one level at least, right? One level on smithing before attempting that. But yeah, I could actually just do that for skill ups. All right, so wardrobe 2, I'm just depositing my field stuff in there. Okay, and I don't know, I'm just gonna go to Gelspa, a little bit of a test run here. I'm a level 64 black mage, there should be nothing in Gelspa that should even look at me wrong, so yeah, going in, staying as a black mage. So let's go ahead and equip the field gear. I do kind of like the look of it. It is just a reskinned fisherman's gear, right? Like, I'm pretty sure it is. I think it is, I don't know. I'm not so sure now. It doesn't have sleeves on it though. It's a short sleeve. It's a little different actually. Yeah, it is. It's a very little bit different in shape. It's not quite just a reskinned fisherman's tunic. Not quite. So okay. Gathering gear on. So you need like a macro to actually do that. We'll deal with it when we get there, right? But here we go. I am ready to harvest. I mean, could I get like a hat on? I don't know. This is fine. All right, so closest exit to Gelspa would be, I want to say Northern Sandoria. Yeah, I want to say Northern Sandoria on that one. So look, somehow I've gone all this time. I don't know. I've always been a little intimidated by gathering. Gonna admit, right? Fishing I understand. Fishing is nice and easy, and it's relatively low RNG, honestly. Like, you use the right rod, you use the right bait, you get the right fish, more or less. If you use a rig, you don't even have to buy bait, it's just free gill. You're just printing gill. Yeah, gathering is a little bit different there. Like, gathering is a bit of a wild card to me. So, we'll see how that works out. Okay, is my inventory clean? I mean, for the most part. For the most part, yeah. Gonna go ahead and deposit my wind crystals, don't need them right now. Okay, I wasn't quite sure. I did switch to /thief. That's just so that I can flee. When I'm out in the run far, I can flee. But I feel like if I really wanna, I don't know, gather good, I guess I should probably make my own tools, right? Like, yeah, like if I could HQ the hatchets, the materials to make them aren't that expensive. If you could HQ that, that would just, like, yeah, that would really help with the profit. Like, you can potentially craft up to 4 hatchets at a time. That would be great. Though having high fame, I mean, that also helps with buying more hatchets, but yeah, let's see how, like, first off, let's see how quickly you burn through a stack of hatchets, right? I'm really curious, like, what's the burn rate on hatchets exactly? Because that's something that always scared me, because, I mean, you see how much they cost on the auction house, right? You're paying like 6,500 gil or more for a stack of hatchets. if I don't make 6,500 gil in return, it's like, well, Jesus, what am I doing? So yeah, we'll see how it works out. Now, I wonder, do I need a gathering map? I didn't even really think about that. I know for a fact there's a gathering spot kind of at the entrance to Gelspa. I know that much. But I don't know where the other gathering spots are. Like, let me see, just punch that in. Gelspa Outpost logging. Okay, there's a logging map, and it looks like all the logging, good. All the logging is right at the entrance. You don't have to worry about it. They're all in one spot. That's good. Alright, so the only thing I'm worried about now is, okay, if I'm gonna have to make an item macro for this, or if you could just click the glowy thing and it'll use the hatchet in your inventory. That would be mighty convenient, so I assume that's not the case, right? I don't know, we'll see when we get in there. There's gathering spots everywhere right at the entrance, so it's not... no big rush, I guess. And if I need to use items, like if I need a macro for this, then I guess I could just, like, write a macro there. Okay, so there should be some glowies to click on here somewhere, right? Where the glowy at? I see no glowy. But yeah, so apparently all the harvesting points are in this initial area. Nowhere else. Well, yeah, not really seeing any. Huh. Okay. So I guess they're on a bit of a timer then. And there's also several other people here. I mean, I've seen multiple people harvesting the same node before, so I assume it's fine. Oh, they got it. They got the node. Oh, are we gonna have to fight over nodes? Oh god, you have to use an item. Okay, so I'm gonna have to make an actual, like, item macro. Okay. Alright, so to make an item macro for this, so let's see. I guess, can I just make like a harvest? So like, it's like item, hatchet, and then target, right? Like that should do it, I think. Okay, yeah, that should do it. Oh yeah, I guess this is the real PvP then, huh? All right, we're doing it. Oh yeah, look, not even. Oh wait, I got it. Okay, cool. I got a maple log. Okay, I successfully cut a maple log. Awesome. Yeah, see, I don't know about this, right? I don't know if I have to... if I gotta fight everyone to... Yeah, if I'm gonna have to fight everybody who also wants to log the same things, like, oh man, this is gonna be a bit of a nightmare, isn't it? This is gonna be a nightmare. Unable to cut anything. I mean, at least multiple people can go for the same log. That's good. And my hatchet hasn't broken yet, although I'm sure it will. So maple, you need that in order to, like, in order to craft hatchets, you need maple logs, right? So hey, that's cool. Oh look, oh, this looks jank as hell. It's great. Got some elm log. Some ash log. Nothing. I like how okay, I will say this. I like how even if the gathering point goes away, like it went away on me like mid-harvest, right? I like how even if the point goes away, as long as you got in before it disappeared, like, it's all good. This person seems to know where they're going. So I don't know, do logging points show up on, like, a wide scan or something? Like, is there some way to detect them other than cheating? I don't know. I guess you can kind of see them in the distance. You can see them. I wonder if up in the draw distance helps with that. I wonder. Give me that wood! I do like the animation, though. I really like the animation for logging. It's fun. Like, the hatchet seems really, really shiny. So yeah, I guess you just sort of have to both use your eyes and also, like, tab around, use your eyes, etc., and just be super observant, I guess. I don't know, I don't know, it's kind of fun, honestly. Kinda sort of fun. I could dig it. I can get into it. No glowies. Wait a second. Aha! The glowy! It is mine! All mine! What I'm not liking is that it seems like you get several different types of logs. Also, I haven't broken a... Yeah, I have not broken a hatchet yet, so it seems like, okay. I don't know what affects it other than the gear that I'm wearing, but I guess, I guess the hatchet breaking isn't... Like, I don't know, I was kind of worried that, like, every attempt would be a hatchet break. It's not that bad. I'm still waiting for that first break, though, right? I'm waiting for it. But yeah, I don't know, like, even with multiple people logging here, it's fine. I'm getting wood. Yeah, so I've got 1 elm, 4 maple, 1 willow. Oh, have they encountered a log? They have. Oh, not fish, harvest! There we go. Not the most exciting, I guess, but, like, honestly, this is kind of fun, actually. I gotta admit, right? It's something that falls into that kind of soft PvP territory, right? It's the soft PvP. This game has a lot of soft PvP. Except it doesn't feel terrible, right? Like, this doesn't feel the worst it could be. It's fairly lenient, actually. Like, even if someone clicks a node before me, you know, as long... Like, the nodes seem to persist at least a little bit. And even then, it seems like multiple people can hit the same thing at least a couple times. Logging point. Logging point. Eh. Mine. Arrowwood. I know arrowwood is goddamn worthless. Oh, there we go. First hatchet break. Second hatchet break. Okay, so I just broke 2 hatchets in a row. Yeah, this guy. See, this is what I was nervous about, right? This is why I was nervous about trying gathering. Like, for a while, it seemed like everything was fine and good and like, oh, we're having fun, right? But then, yeah, then 2 breaks in a row. So it's just purely random, right? Like, there's no meaning behind it, it's just RNG. And I don't know about that. I don't know about that. Like, yeah, with fishing, I mean, you know, it's not the fastest thing, or, you know, but like, with fishing, I don't have to worry about my rod breaking unless I do something really, really stupid, right? If I'm really goddamn stupid and I pull the fish in before it's ready, or I use the wrong equipment, then yeah, it'll break, right? But I don't have to worry, like, I don't have to worry about my rod just randomly snapping in half for no reason, right? So yeah, I'm not really, I'm not 100% sure how to feel about gathering so far. Okay, I mean, they really beat me to it, so I'm gonna wait until it stops sparkling. Okay. And I'm just tabbing around, too, like, trying to find anything. But I guess, to really know if all of this was worth it, I guess, I suppose what I'll have to do is, when I've broken all my hatchets, I guess I have to take, you know, I have to take whatever I found, take it to the auction house, and see, like... Yeah, I guess I'll have to take it to the auction house and just see what I get, right? And if it's less money than I put into this, then it was definitely not worth it, and I should probably not gather again. At least not for a while. But if I make more, then like, oh, cool, great. Wait, no, none are spawning. Like, there's no logging points. I think some can spawn over here with the orcs, though, I think. Let me check in here, right? I don't know, I just figured maybe some could spawn with the orcs, I don't know. Doesn't look like it. But then where are they? Oh, wait, hold up, I saw a logging point. Oh, he's got it. He got the logging point. Alright, yeah, arrowwood. Yay, arrowwood. I can fish that, you know. Seems to take a lot longer to despawn when there's only 2 people on it. I guess if there wasn't like so much competition out here, I guess the logging would be at least a little quicker. Still annoying, but quicker. Yeah, like, okay, you can get quite a few harvests in before it depops, right? Quite a few. Oh, wait, wait, I see another logging point. Where is it? Oh, it's just, it never moved. What? It didn't move? It never moved! Oh, okay, well now it's definitely gone, right? Man, I'm getting, I will admit I'm getting a little focused on the wood hunt here. I'm getting kind of focused on it. God help me, I'm kind of having fun at this. It's clamming all over again, oh no. Where, okay, I don't see any logging points over here, so am I 100% sure they can't spawn with the orcs? I feel like they probably could, right? But no, I'm not seeing anything. There's lots of people out here kind of cluttering things up, but yeah, I'm not seeing any logging points. Huh. So far they've been like they've been spawning in instantaneously. If there's a cooldown, it didn't seem like one, right? It didn't feel like there was a cooldown or anything. So yeah, there's none around here. Now, does that mean, yeah, like, okay, if they're not out here, it's gotta be like, can they spawn in here, right? I don't see anything. Yeah, where's the logging point? It's gone. Yeah, I thought maybe the orcs, like, maybe it was with the orcs? No. Huh. Is there some kind of, is there some kind of maximum on logging points? Oh, well, there it is. Now, did I just miss that? Like, yeah, did we miss that before? Because it seemed like no one knew where it was, right? Alright, so far I'm 2 breaks in, right? 2 breaks so far. I've gotten a decent amount of wood, but 2 breaks. Nothing. So, okay, I don't know, like, so far my thought is two problems, I guess, if you want to call them that. One, I really don't like how random the gathering is. And I guess if you're, I don't know, if you're harvesting super high value shit, right? Like if you're, I don't know, if you're mining or lumberjacking really, really good high value stuff, then I guess you can at least break even no matter what. But like, I guess at least here it just feels like, because I know that arrowwood is worth nothing, right? I don't know about the other stuff, but I know the arrowwood is basically worthless because I can fish that up. But yeah, I feel like just because of this intense RNG, like if you get really unlucky and you break your hatchet, like if you break a ton of hatchets really early, you know, like you burn through your stack way too quick, or I guess you have multiple stacks, but still, if you break a lot of hatchets, you don't get a lot of goodies, then I feel like you could just sort of waste a lot of time and money doing this and not really come out with anything to show for it, because there isn't like a skill or anything, you know? Oh, well, there we go. 3rd hatchet break. So the elm is like 4K a piece. Okay, I guess I was under the impression that much like fish, it was gonna be like a, you know, full stack or bust kind of thing, right? I'm getting really, really unlucky though. Like, I'm getting incredibly unlucky. Okay, I don't see anything here. So yeah, let me see how much. I've got one elm, but like other than the elm, I have. Yeah, I've got a bunch of maple and willow, and some ash, and I don't. Yeah, no idea on any of that. And yeah, again, the arrowwood, I know that's just trash, but oh, and it's oh, I got one right at the end. One arrowwood. But okay, like the actual like running around from tree to tree. I love how I'm chopping the tree and then that dude's just chopping my ass, but animations are fun like that. But yeah, it is kind of actually, it's actually sort of fun running around, you know, hitting nodes before other people. Well, even then, like, okay, multiple people can hit the same node, it's alright, but it's, I don't know, there is a certain amount of fun to be had with that kind of thing. It's there, right? It's just I really worry about the RNG. And that's why I never got into gathering in the first place. But I don't know, yeah, we'll see how I come out at the end. I guess I have to look at it like this. The gathering gear, the actual gear, I'm not going to count that against my profit because that's sort of your startup investment, right? That's your foot in the door. I mean, my tunic isn't gonna break, you know, that's fine. But I guess I have to look at it like I bought about 6,500 gil worth of hatchets. So if I come out of this with that number or more, it was worth it. And I don't know, if the elm log is worth 4K, then, I mean, we're already pretty close, right? Like, we're close to the goal already. Second elm log, so that would be 8K, right? Third, that is the third elm log. So we're at what, 4, 8, 12? We're at 12K right now, so okay, we're doing, and I assume some of the other stuff must be worth something, right? Hopefully. So presumably we've already made twice what we put in on the hatchets, and I mean, we're not that deep in the hatchets yet. I've broken like, what, 3 of them so far? 3 or 4? Like, okay, that ain't bad. Oh, there's another hatchet break. And I got an ash log, so I've got 8 hatchets still. So I've broken 4 hatchets, but I mean, I think I've already made my money back, right? Like, we've already got that return on investment, I think. So okay, god damn it, I'm actually having some fun with this now. See, now that I'm my fears of just like, oh my god, I've just wasted so much gil, why did I do that, right? My fears are subsiding, and I can just sort of enjoy what I'm doing now. And yeah, no, it's yeah, I think I like this. I think I'm having fun with it. Not really, like, I don't like it as much as fishing. I prefer fishing, but it's almost like playing a mini game, actually. I feel like I'm playing some kind of festival mini game where we have to run around and punch trees to win a prize, right? That's what I feel like right now. And I don't know, I'm kinda feeling it. I'm down for it, I think. Oh wait, there's a logging point. Where is it? I tab targeted it and Give me that wood! Give me that wood! Eh. Oh, I cut off an elm log, but my hatchet broke in the process. Damn. Damn. Oh, wait, I see another shiny. I see that shiny. So, I don't know, like, here's my thoughts so far. Uh, I I guess, because there's no skill investment, right? Like, you don't have to, you know, it's not like fishing. You don't have to level up a skill, right? So I guess since there's no skill training, right? You don't have to level it up or anything. You can just sort of jump right in there and do it, right? I guess this is a good activity for newer players to make gil, I guess. I think the hard part would be that initial investment, right? Like, yeah, like fishing, you're gonna want the gear, right? Unlike fishing, you have to pay for multiple stacks of hatchets or pickaxes or whatever, and that's no fun. Man, I had that one all to myself. But yeah, the gear helps with, like, I would not do this without the gear, honestly. I wouldn't. I would not even attempt this without the gear, because, like, it's already making me paranoid how I've broken, like, what? I'm down to 7 hatchets now, right? I've broken 5 already. That's already making me nervous, so I wouldn't even try it without the gear. But, I'm trying to get an idea, right? Like, so, okay, clearly I've made gil so far. We're in the green, right? But it's like, I don't know, it's so luck-based. And also it is competitive too, right? So I no, it's all good. It's all good. I'm just trying to think, like, I'm trying to think if I would recommend this as an activity for like, if a newer player who doesn't have a lot of gil, if they ask me how to make gil in this game, I'm not sure if I would recommend gathering. Like, I'm really trying to think about it, you know? I mean, I don't know, like, it seems like we're doing okay, right? Like, I mean, I'm, like, even when I'm late to a point, I'm still getting stuff, right? Like, I still get a good chop or two in, and these things are spawning, like, instantly. So, I mean, I don't know, it seems to be working out fine. And, like, honestly, it's kind of fun, right? It's kind of fun to race against people to get to the logging point. It's sort of fun, honestly. But yeah, like, I am trying to think, like, if this is something I could recommend, right? And, like, I guess, okay, what you have to get over is that you need the initial gear, right? It cost me like 40, it cost me over 40k for the full set of field gear. Now, I guess you don't technically need the absolute full set if you're only gonna do one thing, right? Because I think each piece of gear only gives you a bonus for certain things. So I guess you could get away with maybe, what, like 20k or less? Maybe? Oh, look, breaking them hatchets. But that is still quite an investment for a newer player. And then I'm thinking about the hatchets, right? Or the pickaxes. And, I mean, yeah, it was like 6.5k for a stack of hatchets. And, yeah, I'm making my money back, right? Like, if I was unlucky, I guess I might not, but, you know, I'm making my money back fairly well. So I guess you would see, like, unless you're horribly unlucky, I guess you would see an immediate turnaround, right? Like, you would immediately turn some kind of profit. So I guess I could suggest this as a new player thing, I guess. And yeah, I see you there. I see you. Again, like, I'm just running around poking trees, you know? I'm not a care in the world. This is literally the first time I've ever gathered in this video game, so I, I, I guess, yeah, I was always just kind of scared of gathering, right? Because like, back in the day, I didn't know how it worked exactly. And nowadays, I always looked at it like, well, you know, you have this random chance to break your tools, and those tools are expensive, and I don't know about that, man. I don't know. Well, okay, it seems to work out, right? The money seems to work itself out. So I guess it is a good, I guess it's a good one for a newer player, right? Because, yeah, like if you tell someone to do fishing or whatever, like, for fishing, you have to level up your fishing skill to a certain point before you actually get anything, you know, before you actually can fish up things that will sell for really good money just to an NPC, which is kind of what you go for with fishing. It takes you a while to get to that point, you know, unless you're going to sell lots and lots of moat carp. This doesn't, yeah, this has no skill, so I mean, I guess you don't have to worry about that. I mean, the elm has the lowest drop rate, and yet I've found quite a bit of elm so far. The only thing I was really worried about, like really worried about, is that no one would buy this stuff if it's not in a full stack, right? Because that's kind of, like, that's how it is with fish, right? That's how it is with fish. That's how it is with a lot of materials in this game. People, you know, crafters don't want to buy a single item because they, like, generally they want to craft a lot, right? So they want to buy full stacks and not really bother with single items. But if wood isn't, like, if wood and ore and all, you know, if it's not like that, then that's fine. Then it's worth it. If I had to rely on getting, like, a full stack of, like, if I need a full stack of everything, that would not be great. I'm not sure I could work with that. Because it is so goddamn random, right? Like, it is incredibly random as to what you are going to get out of these trees. Tons of ash log, and I have no idea what that's worth. Also, I am wondering, because I would like to level up my woodworking skill. I am kind of wondering if it would be worth it to, like, would it be better to sell the raw lumber, or would it be better to try to refine it with some wind crystals, right? I guess you run the risk of just losing the material doing that, but I mean, you gotta level up woodworking somehow, right? Ooh, I mean, actually, that's a good idea. Like, yeah, that, I didn't even think about doing anything like that, you know, like, I didn't even think about putting my bazaar up and just standing at the guild, right? Like, that makes a lot of sense, actually. And Horizon has the bazaar search, so people that are looking for deals like that, well, they can just get them, right? I did not consider that one. But okay, so I guess, like, the things that aren't elm here, they sell better stacked, makes sense, but the elm stuff, that sells better as a stack. Or the elm sells better, or it sells okay even unstacked. That's good. It's good because that's the one that's worth a lot. And I mean, look, I've got a stack of ash, right? I have a stack of ash, a stack of maple. Willow also seems to be pretty rare. Holly seems to be pretty rare too. But, like, yeah, I guess the really common stuff, like, yeah, I've already got a stack of those, so that's not an issue. Hmm. Oh, my wood, my arrow wood logs. Yeah. I could fish those better. How many hatchets have I got? I've got 5 hatchets still. So I've burned through over half of my hatchet reserve. I only came here with 1 stack, and I mean, if elm sells for as good as people say it does, then I've already made my money back like twice over, right? At least. So it is worth it. I don't know how worth it is, like, compared to other activities I could be doing, right? Like, I can make a lot of gil really fast fishing, right? I can make lots of gil farming, farming high-level mobs for their materials with no competition. Like, I have a lot of options, right? So I'm not sure how this stacks up against that, but I don't know, it's enjoyable. I'm finding it enjoyable. It's like playing some kind of seasonal mini game or something, except we're lumberjacking. I don't know, that's kind of fun to me. But I've said it before, but in this game, like most games that I play, I tend to become very fascinated with the sort of economics of a video game, right? I love playing the markets, the auctions. I like crafting, gathering, fishing. I tend to like the more life sim, right? The fantasy life sim stuff, right? I tend to like that. Like, if you can't tell, I really, really like Harvest Moon, right? That's really all you need to know. So, yeah, for me, I like having these kind of, I don't know, alternative gameplay modes, right? I like being able to just pick up a fishing rod and go fishing by a river or something and make gil, like make meaningful gil that I can use for whatever I want like that. I like being able to, yeah, now just pick up some hatchets, put on my field gear, and go out and, do some lumberjacking, right? Carve up some wood, make lumber. I don't know, I like that idea. It might not be the most, like, it might not be the best thing I could do for money or anything, but I don't know, like, this is an interesting option that I've just explored. I'm having fun with it. Yeah, and, like, as far as gil making goes, I mean, yeah, there's no skill associated with this, so you just go out and whack logs and make money, right? Or not, as I break another hatchet. But yeah, I don't know, it works, right? It works. If I was really into it, I guess I would bring multiple stacks of hatchets, but I honestly feel like before I really get into this kind of thing, I think it might be better if I level up my smithing and woodworking, and I feel like it might be a good idea to craft my own hatchets and stuff, right? Like, I could save a lot of money doing that. Like, that way I'd have even more room for profit. But as a bit of a test run, this works out pretty well. Oh my god, I mean, I knew about, like, ore. I guess I never really thought about lumber, but yeah. I know for a fact back in the day, ore did not stack, which was just horrible. I feel like, though, that would make the value of ore a lot higher, right? Because I figure not that many people would want to haul around a ton of ore, right? So I feel like it would make the really basic stuff like, I don't know, copper, zinc, that kind of stuff. I feel like it would make it a lot more valuable, right? Just because people wouldn't be hauling it as much. I don't know. Ooh, I got another elm. Nice. So yeah, I don't know. Like, I do feel like I don't like the level of RNG on tools breaking. I kind of wish it was a little more normal in that I wish you just, like, you know, buy the tool and it's a piece of equipment and you wear it and you harvest like that. Like, I wish it wasn't a consumable, right? Like, I guess I wish it worked a little more like fishing in that way. But for what it is, I mean, as long as you're not horribly, horribly unlucky, you should turn a decent profit every time, right? Like, as long as, yeah, as long as you're not really, really unlucky. So I feel like, okay, I mean, money-wise, it does check out. It just feels kind of inconvenient, I guess, right? It feels really, really inconvenient. But I mean, I guess this does create a bit of a market for tools, right? Like, I guess since they are a consumable item, I guess you could make money crafting hatchets or pickaxes or whatever, right? I guess you could do that. Oh god, right, I forgot. Yeah, I mean, some other private servers do that too, like only 7 slots on the auction house, but yeah, I guess with so many limited slots and no stacking, I guess materials would be a lot more valued than they are nowadays. Or at least, you know, here, right? That said, I could imagine it was a bit of a nightmare for a crafter, right? Like, I feel like that would be a bit of a crafter's nightmare to have to, like, let's say you want a smith or woodwork or whatever. I feel like it would be an absolute nightmare to manage materials if they didn't stack. Oh man, it's all mine! Mine! Yay! Sweet, sweet arrowwood logs. Alright. How many hatchets am I down to? I've got 4 hatchets left. I mean, look, I got 4 hatchets left, but I mean, yeah, I've got I have 2 stacks of arrowwood. That's not worth much, but I can carve it up, right? I can carve that up, and I can turn that into like 2K a stack, right? So that's something. I can level up my woodworking and turn it into 2,000 gil a stack. That ain't horrible. Is that just an orc? Okay, it's just an orc. Got turned around. But we'll have to see. Yeah, we'll have to see how much the other stuff is worth. The non-elm loot, right? Oh man, the one, and oh god, and then you had to, yeah, like officially you'd have to pay like an extra $1 for each additional character slot. Like, oh my god. Oh god. The worst. I kind of feel like this game has always been a little bit bullshit when it comes to like inventory management. I feel like this game's always been really bad for inventory space. You just never have enough. Am I out of logging points? Not yet. I'm gonna keep going till I break all my hatchets. All right. I only have like 4 hatchets left, so it's not gonna take me too long, I don't think. But I wanna at least, I wanna see my ill-gotten gains of running around and PvPing in the lumberjack forest. I wanna see what I get at the end of this. Like how much, I guess I can make a better judgment call when I get a, like, I mean, this is probably an average run, right? So I can get a better idea. That one's, look, it's gonna be gone by the time I get to it, so I'm gonna wait for another one to pop. But I honestly kind of like this, right? And I wish this game was a little more I wish this game leaned harder into this style of play, actually. And I know that's a kind of a different type of game, or you would basically be playing FF14 in 1.0, right? Which I kind of liked. But I guess what I want is a more Ultima style gameplay, I guess. You know, where like I could just be a craftsman, a gatherer, a trader, right? Like, and not even have the combat portion, right? Like, the thing is that in order to gather smoothly here, like, let's say I was just level 1, right? Like, the orcs and shit would just, they'd destroy me, you know? They would destroy me. So yeah, I kind of wish that this game was a little more Ultima-like, in that you could just lifestyle it as a crafter gatherer without any combat whatsoever. I kind of wish you could do that. You can totally do that once you level up your combat stuff, right? Like, if you hit level 75, you're pretty free to travel around the world and not be harassed too much. Like, you got a lot of options for movement then. And then, yeah, then you could just be a crafter, gatherer, fisherman, right? You could just do that. But it's not something you could just do right out of the box, right? Like, you can't just make a character log in and say, I'm a merchant now. I kind of wish you could, right? I kind of wish that was an option. Oh, yoink! Just slide right on. Look, break my hatchet for my trouble. But I got an elm log. I got that elm, and I'm down to 3 hatchets now. I got 7 elm logs though. I mean, if I wanted to come back here with another stack of hatchets. Like, if I wanted to go even deeper, I guess I could totally come out of this with a stack of elm logs, right? Like, if I really, really committed to this, but I don't want to commit that hard. Not yet, anyway. When I can craft my own hatchets, then maybe. Ooh, 8 elm logs. I'm on a streak. 9 elm logs. Who knows? Maybe I can come out of this with a stack of elm logs right now. I'm feeling lucky. Oh god, it's the gambler's high. I'm putting everything in this basket, and this basket is lumberjacking. So okay, you know what? I kind of regret that I never got into gathering in this game before now. I'm actually kind of really regretting it now. I've heard people hype it up a lot, right? I've heard people hyping up gathering, whether it's mining or whatever. Lots of people hype it up, and they say it's good gil, that's what I do for gil, it works. I just sort of, it's not that I didn't believe them, it's just that I thought, like, I thought it's gotta be so RNG, you're gonna break so many tools, you're gonna, you know, it's gonna be one of those, like, luck-based things, right? Where you, oh yeah, you might make a ton of gil, or you might lose your shirt, right? That's what I was thinking. That doesn't really seem to be the case. Like, if this is an average run, which, I mean, it's just my first time going out chopping wood, then I'd say it's more a matter of you'll almost definitely make your money back, but then it's like, well, how much are you gonna make on top of that, right? It's, do you make a ton or do you make a modest profit? But it's not quite the difference of hitting the jackpot or losing everything you own, right? Not quite that bad. I thought it'd be a little more expensive to get out here harvesting. Oh, arrow wood. I can fish that. I don't need an axe for that one. And now it's just nothing. I am kind of wondering how exactly it works with these harvesting points, because yeah, see, look, the harvesting points they persist even after they disappear. Like, they disappear, I can still harvest logs. Which, hey, two more. Only two more to go. Two more elm logs, three more hatchets. I'm feeling lucky. But yeah, I'm kind of wondering, like, is there a... It doesn't feel like there's a set amount of wood in each tree or anything, because if there was, I wouldn't be able to continue harvesting after the node disappears, right? Like, I wouldn't get that last, you know, that last harvest as the node is popping, right? So I don't know, is it just a number of strikes? Like after a certain number of attempts, the point just disappears? It's a little unclear. I'd assume that one's just going to be done soon. I'd assume... Interesting. That node appears, but only briefly for me. Like, it shines for a second and then goes away. I actually really, I mean, I did a clamming, like, during the summer event, right? During the summer event, when I was getting the clothing for that, I tried clamming for the first time during that, and I really liked it. Like, clamming is awesome. I got pretty lucky multiple times, and I got the, I got the item that sells for, like, 13,000 gil. I got it, like, on my very first clamming attempt a couple of times. It was great. Felt real good. But yeah, no, I love clamming, actually. It's pure gambling, but, like... Well, not really. There's a little bit of gambling, but it's mainly just math, right? Like, you have to know how much everything weighs, and you've got to know what you're, like, you know, what's the chance you're gonna fish up something, or, you know, clam up something that is gonna go over your limit, right? You know, you gotta know when to fold. And I kind of love it. I kind of love clamming. Have made good gil at it. Which, hey, I guess clamming is totally something I could suggest to a newer player, right? Like, you only need, what, like 200 gil? Like, there's the minor investment to the clamming NPC. But other than that, like, you know, minimal investment, right? Super minimal. And as long as you know, yeah, like, as long as you look up a table of how much things weigh, and you keep track of what you're clamming, you should come away with more gil every time, right? At least I have. And if you're really lucky, you'll come away with a ton of gil. Okay, yeah, it's 500. I thought it was 200 for some reason, but yeah, like, either way, like, clamming up, like, 500, that's not hard. It's not hard to, like, you don't even have to go for a second bucket, right? But, the main thing is that it's really, really easy to lose track of how much you have in your bucket, and then it breaks and you lose everything, right? So yeah, clamming is a little more gambly, but it's super fun. Now, I don't know how much the, like, I have the summer event gear, right? You know, the summer event bikinis that boost your clamming skill. I have those. I'm not sure exactly what they do, though. Like, they improve results, right? And reduce the risk of bad thing happening, I guess. But I'm not really sure what that actually means, like, on a more mechanical level, right? And, you know, or how much exactly that affects things. So I don't know what kind of results someone would get if they have no, like, if they have no clamming, if they don't have the clamming swimsuits. I don't know what their results would look like compared to mine. Like, for me, I have, like I've never, like, as long as I'm paying attention, I have never lost money clamming. Now, is that because I have the gear, or is, you know, I don't know. I guess I'll have to try clamming without wearing it sometime. And yeah, Sito, I'm I've joined the lumberjacking guild. Well, no, it's God. I wish there were like gathering guilds for this. But no, no. We're lumberjacking now, and apparently I'm making decent money. I won't really know until I'm done, but I'm down to 3 hatchets now. I've broken 9 hatchets so far, but I have a ton of wood, so I think I'm doing good. I think I'm okay. I see. Here's what I've learned about Final Fantasy XI events, right? Especially here. What I've learned is do them. If there's an event and there's something you can do for that event, do it. That's what I've learned. See, I will admit I was kind of conditioned by Final Fantasy XIV to just not bother with events, because in FF14 you'll get like maybe a shitty cosmetic item that you'll probably never use, like, you know, there's not like, it's not really a thing. It's not that bad if you miss out on an FF14 event, right? You don't get that, you don't get anything functional out of it anyway. But no, in FF11, like, yeah, that gear for clamming, yeah, that's clamming gear, right? Like, that functionally is good. Oh my god, the Halloween event, right? The Halloween event, that treat staff too. That thing stays with me forever now, right? That is a free warp to my home point. Like, yeah, I have learned that you do the events in Final Fantasy XI, right? Even if you're not sure what's going on, you do it. And yeah, I mean, I figure you kind of want, like, when it comes to gathering, I figure you want, like, you want a fairly tight area, you want, like, I mean, you want to not have to move around and guess too much, right? Since if other people are doing it, the nodes could just pop up wherever, right? I mean, I see Christmas trees up in towns, right? In all the starter towns, I see the trees up, and I hear the Christmas music in Juno. So I think it's. The thing is, I'm not sure if the Christmas event is on or not, because I haven't seen anyone saying anything about it, and I don't know. But I'll look into it soon though, because I don't want to miss it. I guess maybe they're just preparing for it, right? They're prepping, I guess. But yeah, I've learned to do my events. Just do them. Also, I guess, like, I've seen, like, here's the thing, right? Even though I haven't been a gatherer before, I have seen gathering points, and mining seems like it's probably the worst when it comes to, like, how spread out the nodes are. Like, I've seen mining nodes in various caves, and the mining nodes are always super spread out. Like, they're just all over. Like in Zerun mines near Bastok, for instance, the gathering points for mining are just everywhere. Like just everywhere, right? Like, you might have to run all over that goddamn map. Here, see, honestly, what I like about here, I looked up a gathering map as I was coming out here, and literally this patch of trees, this is it. Like, there are more trees in Gelspa Outpost, but none of them have harvesting points. This is it. And honestly, this ain't bad, right? Like, this is a very, very tight area. It's easy to go from one end of it to the other. It's very easy to spot the mining points. Like, this is great. Or not mining, but the logging points, right? This is ideal, I think. And the main reason I went to this one is because I was already, like, I was already going to Sandoria, right? I was already coming back to Sandy to turn in my moat carp. So if I was here already, I figured, why not, right? Like, I know for a fact there's a harvesting area right outside of town, so let's just do that, right? It was very convenient. Also, I'm down to my last 2 hatchets. Can I get a full stack of elm logs? That's the question. Yes, I can. So I've got me a full stack of elm. I'm happy about that. Yeah, I've been to Ifrit's Cauldron a couple times for quests and stuff. Like, you know, when I was getting the Oppo crown, I went there to solo some dragons as a beastmaster, because, you know, I can just do that. But but while I was out there, I saw a couple of people mining. They were running around hitting nodes, and yeah, that looks like a bit of a nightmare, gotta be honest, because there is so much aggro in there, right? Like, there is aggro that even a level 75 doesn't want in Ifrit's Cauldron, so that just seems like it'd be a really, really unfun place to go mining. Oh yeah, I have kind of noticed that. Like, yeah, I mean, I'm sure there's places that you can lumberjack around all the starter areas. I'm sure that all these starter areas have all the amenities, you know, because remember, originally the auction houses were not linked, right? So I'd imagine every area has all the basic stuff, right? But in different degrees. Like, honestly, I'm fairly sure this is the best lumberjacking area you can do, because it's so tight, right? But, like, Bastok, I mean, I know for a fact Bastok has really good mines, right? If you go to Zerun Mines, there's mining points all over the place, right? It's real good for that. For Windurst, I've never really paid attention to it, but I've seen several, like, gathering points around, like, outside of Windurst, right? It's the stuff you gather with a sickle, right? So, I guess that's, like, plant fibers, I guess? Oh, look, he's inventory full. I mean, I'm about done. My hatchets I've only got 2 hatchets left, right? And then I tap out. Also, the cat is going nuts on me. He really wants food. Well, one more mining point, or log. I talk about mining, and then it's like, now I'm on mining. I'll hit this tree, and then let me feed that cat. He's parked right next to me. Like, he's parked right next to me. He is just pitifully meowing. He's just looking up at me, being all cute and fluffy, and looking all hungry. But yeah, I feel like, yeah, like, everywhere probably has everything, but I think it's definitely, like, better concentration of resources. Like, yeah, wood here, ore in Bastok, and then plants, small plants around Windurst. Oh, I have the whole area to myself now, though. Oh, it's all mine now. All mine. I mean, honestly, I don't really feel like it's any faster or slower. Like these points respawn instantaneously, so it's not like it really doesn't slow you down that much to fight other people for resources. It just means you have to run around more, but you got to run around anyway, you know? But yeah, I kind of, I don't know, I kind of wish that there was a little more of a focus on the gathering and, you know, harvesting, crafting, etc. I wish there was more of that. I wish it was more fleshed out than it is. It's pretty fleshed out. It's perfectly fine. It's just, I don't know, I wish there was more of an option to just be a non-combatant fantasy inhabitant in this world, right? I want to get my fantasy life sim on, damn it. And this game is good for that, but it could be better. That's all I'm saying. I know, see that. I will admit that does kind of bother me that I don't get to see number go up. Oh god, Silver just jumped right up on the table. He's like, "No, human. Did you not understand? There's no food." Oh. All right, but let me hit this node, and then I'll get him some food. But yeah, I guess, okay, look, while you might not get a skill number, right? I wish there was a skill associated with this, but there isn't. There is still a number go up. The number is called money, right? The number is money, and money definitely goes up. So I guess, you know, there's that, right? God, look at this. Look at this run of good luck right here. Okay, okay. How many? I still got 2 hatchets left. How's my inventory? I'm half full. Look at all these logs. Look at all of them. I could level my woodworking up real good with all this stuff. So okay, give me 1 sec, all right? Give me a quick sec. Let me sit chair. Let me sit in my fancy chair in the middle of this forest. All right, and yeah, let me give the cat some food real fast. Oh hey, look, sitting in your chair. I did not know enemies didn't like that. I know they don't like you healing, right? They don't like healing. But I didn't know that sitting in a chair would anger them so much. I did not realize that. Okay, so no sitting, right? You're not allowed to sit. You're not allowed. Alright, well, let me feed that cat. More important than video game. Cat's hungry. So, 1 sec. Alright, I'm back. I am back. Okay. And kind of catching up to what I missed. Well, yeah, I guess also, yeah, your level, I mean, you know, you have to have a decent level so you don't just get murdered while you're harvesting, I guess. I don't know. Also, oh, hey. Oh, wait, oh, is that the, oh, I think I recognize that one. I hope, the Alma there, I hope you're staying human, I hope. One can only hope. That said, I kind of leveled up past the travel, like, I wanted it from, like, for the hardcore attempting ult, right? But, like, they kind of leveled up past needing that. No need for Traveler's Cloak. I hope so. Again, let's keep it that way. Look, I suspect everyone, alright? I suspect everyone, like, this is Final Fantasy XI. That said, it's good to keep people on their toes. Gotta make sure. It's like testing people for being the thing, alright? You gotta have the blood test on you at all times. Alright. But let's see, I still haven't broken my hatchet. I got 2 hatchets left, and I'm just waiting to break them. I have the whole place to myself now, which I still don't, I really don't feel like it gets in the way. At first I was like, oh boy, it's PvP time, right? But honestly, when there were 2 other people running around here and we were all hitting nodes, like, I was getting wood just fine, right? It's just we all had to run between trees more often. But everyone was hitting each node. It didn't, you know, it didn't really slow anything down in that regard. But it is nice I can just stand here and not move for a couple seconds. That is nice. Oh my goodness, 58k for a stack of elm, and I have more than a stack right now. I'm working on my 2nd stack. So I don't want to say that that's probably not the regular. I can imagine if luck is not on my side, I could imagine I only get a couple elm, but either way, my one stack of hatchets, it worked out. So first time gathering, it's worth it. It's worth it. I resisted it for quite a while, but it's worth it. Like, I avoided gathering for so long because I thought, like, I thought the RNG was going to be a little more intense than it is. I thought it was just, like, I thought it was going to be every other attempt, you just break your hatchet, right? And to be fair, I did break my hatchet twice in a row, but it doesn't seem like it's quite that bad. I know, I could have leveled up so much. My fishing could go higher now. Or I could have caught a bunch of carp and worked towards Lu Shang's. I know, but I don't know. I wanted to mix it up a little bit, right? I had a thought, which is, I've never gathered in this video game, so... Well, you know what? I want some gil, because I keep wasting it, so like, hey, let's try, right? Let's give it a shot. So down to the last hatchet, just waiting for it to break. I do kind of wish, like, I didn't have to... I mean, I guess I could hit tab, too. Since no one else is standing here, I don't technically have to manually click. I can just, yeah, I can push tab, and then, yeah, that works, too. I kind of wish it was a little more convenient to harvest, but this is fine. Oh, there we go! Okay, so what have I got? What's my final tally? So I've got 3.5 stacks of arrow wood, which is damn near worthless, although I can carve the wood, so it's skill points. Hey, there's your skill points, right? Yeah, when you go logging, you can craft that into lumber, and that levels up your woodworking, so hey, there's your number goes up. If you go mining, you can take that and, you know, you can smelt it, and that levels your smithing. Plants, I think that's like cloth craft, I guess. Hey, see, look, you're skilling up, right? You're getting those skill points while you're out here. It works out. So okay, we got the arrow wood, we got 12, okay, so we have a stack of elm log and then 4 loose logs. Very nice. We got three stacks of maple and 3 more, a stack of willow and some extra, 5 holly logs. So holly is even rarer than elm, at least here. And then 2.5 of ash. So let's see if it's worth anything. Yeah, honestly, like, here's the thing, right? I hate camping and all of that. Like, that's why I go to places like Randpear's Tomb, and it's like, man, I just want to kill this super common enemy and get something for my hardcore character, right? Like, because they need that evasion at a low level. And it's like, man, you go anywhere in this video game and everything is perma-camped forever, and it's like, yeah, no thanks. So... So instead I do fishing, I do gathering, I do literally anything else. I love fishing too. Fishing's just fun to me. And you know, that's where my gil comes from. And I have a decent amount of gil. But yeah, I don't know, like I've never really had any luck with rare item NM hunting in this game. Like, even on other servers where there's like 5 people playing and so there's not much competition, like like on Eden, I tried to kill the enemy for the monster Signa, right? And I killed that thing as a thief with Treasure Hunter 2. I killed it like 10 times and I didn't get anything for it, right? So yeah, like, luck is not on my side. I don't do that kind of thing. Oh man, Leaping Lizzie. I mean, I don't feel too compelled to do ones like that because you can, like, I can get people together to, you know, to get like the bounding boots. I tend to only go for this kind of stuff for personal use. I don't really, I have no illusions of making gil getting lucky, right? So I tend to go for personal items that I actually will use, right? But yeah, no, drop rates are goddamn horrible. Absolutely. I mean, that's Final Fantasy XI, right? Okay, so back in June. Oh, hey, look at that! Now somebody wants to invite me to a Black Mage burn. It's way too late. Like, oh god, I have to put my flag down because it's way too late. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, too late. Where was that party invite like 3 hours ago? Where was it? Yeah, like now it's it's like almost 4:30 here. It's getting dark. It's almost like I'm gonna have to start making dinner soon. So it's, yeah, unfortunate. And the thing is, I've partied with that guy before. I did a Black Mage burn with him like a little while ago, and it was very, very good EXP. It's how I got 64 actually, but yeah, just too late. Bad timing. Alright, so first off, I mean, look, you definitely don't want to sell these things to a vendor, but like, the arrowwood is worthless. Yeah, you don't want to sell this kind of stuff, right? Okay. Yeah, no, burns are great EXP. The thing is, I would much rather be in a normal party. Like, I would so much rather be a normal black mage in a normal party. I would like that, right? I'd like that very much. But unfortunately, no one really invites black mages to normal parties, so burns are all I got. And I don't like it, but I'll do it. Alright, so let's see, what do we, ooh, I like that. I really like that outfit. I think that's a ranger one, right? Sorry, I get distracted easily by fashion. So, yeah, I think that's a ranger. It's like the ranger artifact armor, right? Like, it kind of looks like they have a pot leaf on their head there, kinda, but, you know, low res. But I don't know, I like the chest piece a lot. It's a really good chest piece. I guess I gotta go ranger now, for fashion purposes. Oh, and the wife is back, so good timing. I wanted to, yeah, get started on dinner and everything. But, so, as a closer outer, I'll just take a quick look. People said it before, but the elm log, so the stack of elm logs, 58,000 gil. So yeah, it's worth your time. So with that,
I'm out working all day and he hasn't even prepared dinner.
was just about to. But yeah, so okay, I guess final recommendation for gathering, since I just did it. Yeah, I guess there's no skill associated with it, so it is a good way to make gil for a new player. I had my doubts, but unless RNG is really, really, really against you, it's fine. And I'll probably gather a little more some other time. It's kind of fun, actually. But anyway, with all that, I gotta make dinner, so I will see you guys next time, though I'm not sure we'll do FF11 next time. Gotta check out some other things, too. But, till next time, whenever that is, see you guys later. Have a good one.